All right, GM. Hopefully I can get my audio going here. Give me a second. Hey, Stu, what's going on? See if I got, technical issues as always. Let's see. There we go. I can hear something now. Test, test, test. All right, we'll figure this out as we go. So let's rock. Oh, let's get rid of this. And yeah, we can keep going right here on Pure Ref and we'll get started. So welcome to the daily stream for CAFO. Man, I'm a little rusty on this, I got to admit. So those that sort of followed along before, I was live streaming every day, but had to completely reset my computer, wipe everything. And in doing that, I lost all my settings. So I'm sort of like slowly rebuilding everything. So there might be some technical stuff I got to work through. If anything, seems wrong, audio's not working, you name it, just let me know and drop a little comment there. Thanks, Stu, for jumping in, and Summer Primes, thank you as well for jumping in. Yeah, just let me know if anything goes wrong. I'll go full screen here for a bit. So you guys can kind of see me and we can chat. So I want to do some housekeeping. I do want to get this audio working because it's going to probably drive me nuts. So I might just sort of click around here as we do this and see what's going on with the audio coming in to my headphones. See if that works. And then you probably are not going to see the chat. I can bring, let me just bring the chat up here. I'm getting get a little bit used to this OBS stuff. So let's go web source browser, and let's add our chat. So now you guys can at least see this on screen as I talk away. Okay, so we'll work through some different things here. What I want to do is I want to first just set up what we're working on, what we're doing here for the month of November. If you're brand new, you're just kind of joining in. Again, technical stuff we'll figure out, but let me just kind of walk you through what we're going to be doing. And then, we can obviously get into the actual art here in a few minutes. So this project is called CAFO, which stands for Click Around and Find Out. It's a fun experimental project for me where I'm going to work on a brand new piece of art every single day for 30 days. So that's going to happen primarily right here on the stream. The stream starts at 12 noon Pacific time every single day. You can watch it on X/Twitter. You can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it on Twitch. And you can watch it on Kick. So any of those platforms, you can chime in. I think the chat and everything is going to all connect. So you should be able to see that on the screen, like the connections here, Summer Primes, Stu, that's on Twitch. But everything should come in from, I think, everywhere. We'll see. I'll kind of monitor it as we go. The only one that is not great is Twitter/X. So on Twitter/X, I am streaming. The only issue is that I can't really see the comments. So if you decide to, chime in on X, I'm just checking it right now. If you decide to chime in on X, just know that I may not see your comment. I'm just putting a GM here right now, just because I have to have it running. I'm also going to go actually live on Instagram because, let's just go crazy here. So I just may miss this stuff. Let's go live. Let's go live on Instagram. I don't have capability right yet to do a live stream directly from OBS, but we're gonna do it. So let me just find a good spot for this where people can kind of see me, and then we're gonna go crazy here with a lot of streams. That's not perfect. Okay, so here we go. All right, we'll drop in to Instagram, and then we're going to be, we're everywhere. So we're on Instagram here, over here, we're on Twitch and YouTube and X and Kick. So, okay, so let me just reset this again. So for those that are sort of new to this and what I'm doing, this is a project, an art project, digital art project called CAFO, Click Around and Find Out. It's a month-long project. So every single day at noon Pacific time, I'm going to be live streaming. And I'm going to be live streaming my entire process to create that art every single day. Now, if you're on Instagram, you're not going to actually see what I'm doing on my screen. Until I get access from Instagram to live stream there, you're going to have to come over to Twitch or to YouTube or to Kick. In terms of links, I'll do that really quickly on Instagram. HTTPS. Okay, so I'm just going to, you guys are going to have to kind of figure this out. So this is YouTube for our people on Instagram and Twitch. I'll just give you Twitch. I assume most people don't know about Kick. It's a new platform, but let me just give you a couple. Okay, there you go. There's Twitch, and there's YouTube. Okay, so if you're on Instagram, you're not going to see what I'm doing, but you can kind of join those other two channels, or you can just hang out here and listen. If you're on, X and all that, you're going to see my screen eventually when I flip it over. Comment from YouTube, Web 350. Yeah, I got you, man. I appreciate it. So that's coming through. Everything is also linked into my Discord. So I'm not going to put that link in here right now, or I will in a second. Maybe actually I could do it in the chat. I'll do it here. So Discord, man, Stu, I should have got you to help me with this. You could have been very useful in helping me some of these like posts and stuff. Okay, so this is, I want to grab the channel. Let's grab the server. I swear I'm going to get into this so you guys know what's going on here. Let's go to the lobby, copy, invite people. Okay, hopefully this works. This should be a link to the Discord. So everything kind of like connects into Discord. There's going to be a live chat in there. You can see everything coming in. I'll do a bunch of behind the scenes, and eventually I'm actually let people jump in here audio wise. So if you want to kind of join and hang out and chat while I'm doing this, you'll be able to join via Discord. Okay. So the project is going to be a new piece of art every single day. If you're an NFT person or you're in Web3, those will be minted the following day. So today is Wednesday at 12. I have a 24-hour window to complete the work. So I'm going to try to do it on the stream, which is the next 6 hours max. So from noon till 6 is kind of the most I want to spend. I'm going to have the work completed, probably render it overnight, finish it up, audio, whatever I got to do. It's going to mint the next day at noon. So if you're into NFTs and Web3, this is easy. There's going to be a link. You're going to click it. It's on Manifold. You can buy each individual piece of art for 0.0169 ETH, which is about $30 USD. Same thing, about $28 euros, I think $40 Canadian. If you're not in Web3 and NFTs, you have no idea what I'm talking about. I promise I'll walk through it at some point on the stream, how to buy. I am getting permission from Manifold to use a credit card, so you'll be able to buy it with a credit card if you want. That's going to happen every single day. So if you follow along, you like something I made, you want to buy it, boom, you can just buy it directly on Manifold, hopefully with a credit card. Now, if you are a collector, you're in Web3 and you're like, this is interesting, I want to maybe, purchase these, but I don't know if I can pay attention every single day. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with this. There is a mint pass. So it's called a pre-pass, which means that you buy this thing once, all 30 pieces get airdropped to you. So that's 0.35 ETH. It's a savings about 0.5 ETH if you buy all 30. So 0.35 ETH, you're going to get all 30 airdropped to you. You don't have to worry about it. You give me your wallet, bang, you're going to get all 30. So if you can afford that and you believe in what I'm doing, you can stick around and see what I work on today and tomorrow, or you can just buy it. It's on sale until Saturday at noon, which is coincidentally the exact time that the first piece that I'm creating today will no longer be on sale. So after that first piece is done, Mint Pass is no longer for sale. First piece is no longer for sale. We're on to piece number 2. 48 hours each one. Okay, so that's the project. I think basically from a housekeeping standpoint, that's it. Just a reminder, if you're on Instagram, I see you guys. I may not see the chat. I may not be able to respond. I'll keep this running, for a little bit, but really, I want you guys to come over to Twitch or to YouTube because it's much more interactive and we're able to hang out. Kick, awesome. Okay, so yeah, Kick is showing up. Thanks, Stu. I appreciate that. And then, it's just Twitter. So I don't know what happens if I close my window on Instagram. Like, I don't know if it messes everything up, but I can jump over to, Twitter, X every once in a while and just look for comments. It's honestly a pain in the you know what. So like if you follow me on X and you want to participate or hang out, like just come to Twitch or to YouTube. It's the easiest way to do it. Okay. We'll leave Instagram going for a bit. But again, hey, Roy, Art on Instagram, I see you. Again, I apologize that I can't really do much with this. But thanks to you guys for joining. Okay. Let's get into it. Now, here's the story in terms of this process and this art, right? So I specialize in, I do 3D work primarily. So I started in photography and done video, time-lapsing, but I've really been going into the world of like 3D art, and I kind of go between some modeling. I do some like large scale landscapes, which is kind of what I've been known for. But I've been experimenting with a ton of different stuff, all with the theme of kind of taking real world data and bringing it into art. That might be an algorithm. It might be a data set. It might be like terrain data, photo scans, photogrammetry, LiDAR. I mean, it gets nerdy, but I do try to explain it as I go. And that's kind of like how I'm trying to sort of represent, things that are real in the real world with my artistic interpretation. So the theme for the entire month is called Reflections of Reality. And I'm going to try to incorporate some piece of real world data into every single piece of art for the entire month. Big challenge. Every piece is going to be different. Some of them will be done in Blender, some will be done in Unreal Engine, some will be done in other tools. I use a little bit of AI here and there. There'll be some coding. It's just going to be a mash of stuff, but there is a story that I'm trying to tell, and there is a theme. So I'm going to try to balance between giving you guys as you watch, because there are people who have bought the pass. 14 people have bought the pass, which is incredible. I can't stress enough how grateful I am that 14 people, 13, because one person bought 2, shout out NorCal. Like you guys believe in me enough to do this before even seeing what I make. So obviously there's a lot of pressure, but I'm excited. I want to let you guys kind of know like what the story is that I'm trying to tell, and like give you a bit of insight. Because if you're joining the stream, that's obviously a big commitment to do that. But I also don't want to give it away. So I'm going to try to draw a balance. There is a thread and a story that I'm trying to weave through the entire 30 individual days and the 30 individual pieces. But like at the same time, I'm trying to adapt to the fact that things happen, especially in Web3, especially in NFTs, like things happen on a daily basis that I want to kind of adapt to. Like yesterday, Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan and he talked about NFTs, and he talked about the whole, like the NFT is not on chain. Well, the token is, but the actual art is not. And like, that's a crazy topic in Web3. People have been talking about this forever. I thought about doing something kind of related to that, but I want to stick to my plan, at least to start. It's kind of like an NFL game. It's like I have the first, so many scripted, and then I'm going to be a little bit more open to, adapt if something happens. So I think that's it. I think that's kind of the context. Again, please forgive the technical issues. This will get better and better and better every day. But we're going to get into it because I only have like 6 hours to get this done. One other thing. So yeah, obviously, like I don't expect people to sit here for 6 hours. I'm not crazy. Although if you do, like, trust me, I'll get you something. We're going to run a contest tomorrow, by the way. I keep forgetting. So we're going to run a contest tomorrow. I'll give away a pass, which is like a huge value. You get all 30 minted. So, and if you win this and you don't actually like know NFTs, I'll teach you. I'll teach you how to like mint it, how to put it in a wallet. I'll do all that. So I'm going to run a contest tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. Probably keep an eye on X on Twitter is probably where it's going to be. I'll try to put it on Instagram too. And I'm going to be doing like a behind the scenes, how it's made short. Hey, Tyler. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'll take the stats, man. Just stack it up. Instagram. Tyler on Instagram tell me he's watching on Twitter and X at the same, or Twitter and Insta at the same time. Dude, go fire up Kick and Twitch and YouTube, and like, show me a screenshot of you watching on all 5. I might give you a free mint. I can't give you a free mint on the pass, but I'll give you a free mint on one of the editions. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. I'll do that. If someone sends a screenshot of me streaming on Twitter/X, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Instagram, if you send me that screenshot, I'll give you a free mint of any of the editions you want in the 30 days. So there you go. Yeah, of course it messes the sound up, dude. If you're watching on both, it's going to be different. Come on, Tyler. By the way, Tyler's on my Instagram. I don't know when I'm going to do this, but okay, so the platforms are, again, X/Twitter, which is just go to my account. It's there. Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Kick is like a brand new streaming platform. It's kick.com. You can search for Scobleverse there on Kick. YouTube is Matt Scoble. X is Matt Scoble. Instagram is Matt Scoble. And Twitch is Scobleverse. So do all those and I'll give you a free mint. Quickly before, because this is why I get distracted and then I don't get work done. But Tyler is an amazing photographer, spends most of his time in Patagonia and Argentina. I told him already, but he does 360 photos and he's been talking to me about doing a 360 degree 3D render. So that's on my list. I don't know when I'm going to do it. Kind of thinking maybe within the first 10. But I'll tag Tyler and maybe I'll convince him to jump on the stream and give me some advice on doing 360 photography when I do this render. Okay. How much time did I waste? 20 minutes. Fucking 20 minutes. I'm going to swear on this a lot, by the way. If you're sensitive to swearing, just don't follow. Okay. This is cool. I can see some activity. I don't see how many people stream on Twitter, but there's a bunch of people on Twitch and YouTube. I can't see Kick. But we're just going to assume there's thousands of people watching as I do this, and we're going to rock it. Okay. Let's talk about what I'm doing today. I got to remember to use my mute button too, so remind me of that. Okay, let's do it. Let's go full screen, and let's close this because it's going to create like massive echo, and we'll just do a new tab, a new window. Okay, so today I'm doing something that I've been kind of like dabbling in for the last little while. And it's something that I'm so damn excited about. And if you don't know what this is, like this is like the cutting edge, super crazy stuff that's happening right now. So this is MetaHuman by Unreal Engine. And these are like lifelike digital replicas of humans that can be used in video games, virtual productions, TV, movies, you name it. And man, these things are getting good. Like this is a video you can just see here. The lifelike and realism of these things. I have experimented with this. In fact, I have actually done my own scan of my face for a MetaHuman. Now, I want to improve it. So I actually plan on later today rescanning my face to see if I can improve the actual scan. But I have an existing scan, so we're going to start with that. And we're going to actually process it, bring it into Unreal Engine 5. And then the fun part is I have like a message that I want to kind of send to my collectors, to people following, to myself, to people in the future, kind of about like my mission and why I do the art that I do. And I have it already scripted out. You're going to probably see that script at some point when we go through this. But I want to do it as a MetaHuman because there's a whole theme to this, but this is a cool experiment and what you can do with MetaHumans, which I haven't done. And when I do this, by the way, I will have to kill Instagram because I do have to use my phone. I'm going to record like a voice, like I got to record a recording of myself talking to the camera. And then I'm going to bring that animation data into Unreal Engine, into the MetaHuman that I have of myself. And I'm going to actually animate, myself talking. And we're going to put the lighting in, a backdrop, and then we're going to render it out. And then that's going to be the first NFT. So there's the preview of what we're working on to start. If I miss the chat, by the way, I don't have like notifications or anything on. So if I miss the chat, please forgive me. Just keep messaging me, or I see it eventually on the screen. I'm not looking. Okay. So this is Unreal Engine. I have this set up, so I'm going to log in. I wish I could hear myself in the headphones. It's very, very difficult. We're going to log in. Maybe I can hear myself now. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever I did, I fixed it. Okay, testing. Oh, this is so much better. Hey, Jessica. Stop creeping down there. Say hi. Jessica, my friend from Ontario. I see Bernasso in the crowd. I don't know if he's still here. Banky, old intern / co-op student at Canon, probably doing way cooler stuff than me right now. Let me just scrolling through Instagram, see if I recognize people. Roy Art, I saw you. Don't recognize some of the other names, but say hi and just send me a comment. I'll wave at Jessica because here you go, Jess. All right, so here we go. Jessica, you probably don't want to watch this. I'm going to make a digital replica of myself. You're going to hate it. All right, so where were we? Connect to MetaHuman, creating a session. Do not refresh the page or this will be lost. Well, we'll find out. It seems like something's stalled. This is another thing that's going to be interesting, and you're going to see this. I've people have watched me stream before. People that know me in real life, I can get really worked up really quickly. So it's going to be kind of fun. I'm just going to try to let it rock on this. If I get frustrated, I'm just going to let it out because I can't get through 30 days without venting. So again, I apologize if I swear, if I look pissed off, if I start making comments at people in the chat. I'm just going to let it rock because I don't know, man. I don't know how 30 days of this is going to be. It's going to be a lot. Okay. So this is loading. So let's see. I also have some notes that I got to pull up here on screen. This is my Notion. I'm just going to move this away so you guys can't see it. It's taking a long time to load, which is kind of worrying me. Hopefully this stream is holding up. Let me check the stats. CPU looks good. Frames look good. Okay, so if there's issues with audio, by the way, or video, just tell me. I don't know what's going on with this. It's super slow, but we'll get there. Okay, so steps, just to kind of walk through it. Well, let me just walk through a few things while we're here. So the goal today is we're going to capture a short script of me talking to the camera. We're going to convert that to animation data on top of a 3D generated MetaHuman, which I've already scanned, so I can't show that process until maybe later. I might update it. And then we're going to place that character in a scene, light it, and do a high quality render. Well, look at that guy. Holy shit. Look at that. Does that look like me? Does that I have to take my hat off? It's not bad, right? That's not bad. My eyes look a little fucked up. Maybe my eyes look like that in person. I think it's pretty close. So this is the MetaHuman version of me, and I apologize to everyone. Okay, Instagram people. Okay, you got to join the other channels if you want to watch this. But this is what's going on right now. That's the MetaHuman version of me. Is that freaky? Okay, you want to see some animation? Let's go edit this guy. So you want to see some really weird shit? Watch this. There's a loop, so you can run it through a loop. This is amazed. Where's the one? Expression loops. Oh, technical loop. Okay, so this is the face loop. So he goes through the whole thing right here. I wish I could go look at Twitter and see what's going on. I can't do this forever, but this is the thing. And then these things are full body. So you can go to, there's a technical loop for the body. So you can kind of watch this dude do a bunch of, there's a bunch of things wrong with this, by the way. I got the proportions that my head is too small, I think. Look at that. That freak you out. Okay, so that's Instagram. I'm telling you, I get it. If you guys want, just please come join on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, because I can't keep flipping this camera around until Instagram. If anyone knows how to get Instagram live stream access, then I can do this properly. I'm trying to think if I know anybody. Eddie, Cammy, April. I don't know if I know you all, but if I do and I'm just forgetting your Instagram, just send me a link. Okay. So this is the MetaHuman. So the way that this works, I'm kind of skipping over the beginning part of this, is like what you do is you 3D scan your face. So this uses photogrammetry. So if you just imagine like the camera in front of me, the camera here, we take hundreds of photos of my face from every angle, right? Top, bottom, all the way around. And you can do that by putting your camera straight, and you can like turn your whole face, or you can move the camera around you, get someone to do it. So what it does, it takes all that data and it actually brings it in as a 3D file, and it compiles it into, you actually compile it into Blender. I'm going to actually look. There's a chance that I might have the asset file. And if it does, I will open that up and I'll show you what the actual scan looks like. Active projects. I just don't remember where I might have put that. Let's see. Assets, MetaHumans, MHB file. That's not it. Oh, you know what? It might be here on, hold on. It might be on Polycam. Give me a second. Sorry, Instagram, if this shuts off. Okay, let me grab that file, and I'll show you this, because I think this is worth showing. I know I'm like wasting kind of time, and that one's not good. Okay, yeah, let's grab this, and I'll open it up. It does look like that, eh, Ty? That hoodie, Tyler's saying it looks like Patagucci. Yeah, it does. It 100% looks like it. This is kind of like a fun little thing. I've been, okay, let's save this to, I'll drop it in my Discord for a second. Save it to myself. And then we'll open it up so I can show you guys a little bit of the process. I don't want to go too deep just on this because I got to get through the actual animation part. But yeah, Ty, the cool part that I haven't dove into yet, which I'm going to do maybe a little bit today, is like you can customize that. So like if I scan, say, Tyler, if I scanned your face, brought you into this, we could set it up, and then like, you know, whatever, you know, clothing or whatever you want, we can basically like create a replica of it and then bring it into the actual MetaHuman. It's kind of wild. Okay, so let me just see if I got that file, and I'll open that up for you guys and show you what that is. I got to balance between, like, I'm going to have to balance here a little bit between teaching, but also just like getting stuff done, which I don't balance super well. Okay, so let's go import FBX. I think it's in downloads. I think it's this one. Oh, there it is. Look at this. How scary is that, dude? Oh my God. What the hell? Okay, so let's zoom into this guy. And then let's change the view. So yeah, I'm in Blender. Blender's a free program. If you want to learn 3D, like, oh, sorry, Instagram. I'll go back. Yeah, if you want to learn 3D, like Blender, man, Blender. Okay, so this is the scan. So like you can see, like at the actual like geometry level, it's pretty rough, right? Like there's really not a lot of detail here. It's just my face. It's pretty bumpy. But if you flip this into an actual rendered view, we don't shoot. Okay, hold on. Try that again. That's weird that it doesn't have, that we didn't bring the textures in. It's very, very odd. I would have thought for sure. Oh, it's probably because, yeah, I'm not sure. I'll try one more. It might have been because I brought it to Discord first and it doesn't have like attached textures to it. Sorry, Instagram. We'll go back on. I'll try to keep Instagram going as long as I can, but no promises. Okay, this one looks a little better because this is a full zip file. So let's go back to here. Let's go to downloads. Let's go to this. Let's extract it. And then let's grab, where did that go? Okay, let's in here. So import, what did I download that as? I think an STL file. Oh, I think it was, maybe it was OBJ. Yeah, it was OBJ, okay. File, import, OBJ. There it is, wavefront, OBJ, downloads. Okay, let's try that again. Hey, there we go. Okay, so you can see there's like, it does look pretty bad, but that's the detail. I mean, that's a bad scan. Like that's a really bad scan. God, that's just scary. I can't believe I'm putting this on a live stream. That's scary right there. But just from that crappy scan that I did, which is really bad by all standards, this is what we were able to generate, right? Like we were able to get that, which is pretty amazing. So I will want to try to improve this because I think like we're going to get a much better scan if I do this again. But the point is, that's the file. I take that into Blender. I basically like clean it up. So I cut the face out. So there's only, like I cut out all this body part. I just kind of keep the, it's weird, but I kind of keep the face part, cleaning anything up like this little piece with the beard. And then I bring that into Unreal Engine and process it and convert it to a MetaHuman. So that's the step that you guys are missing. But that's the one that I had to start with. Okay, so let's get back into this and let's actually get some work done here. Okay, so we're gonna go. That's my stream. Go back and just. There we go. Hopefully this is okay. All right, I think I'm gonna kill the Instagram. I'll try to do this every day to kind of bring people in, but I'm gonna kill it because I'm gonna start to go into apps, and you guys aren't gonna be able to see this anyway. So if you're watching, jump over to Twitch, jump over to YouTube, jump over to Kick, jump over to X, and we can keep going on this. But I appreciate you all, and I'm going to get to work. Sorry, just looking. You can post this video. Not going to do that. Okay. So there's nothing really we have to do with this MetaHuman at this point. This thing is ready to go. It's uploaded into the MetaHuman site. Everything is solid. So now we got to do is we got to go into Unreal Engine. So what I want to do is I'm going to look into this here. I want to open up a brand new file, and there's an actual MetaHuman project, and I'm going to put it. Just give me a second to set up a little file here. C. Unreal Engine. If I could spell right. Okay, Unreal Engine, select folder. So I'm creating a MetaHuman project, and I'm just gonna, can I change the name of it? Yeah, so we're gonna call this 01. And this project, by the way, for a name is going to be called A Message to Ourselves, which is actually probably too long. Yeah, so we'll just call it MetaHuman in Unreal Engine. Okay. Project names cannot create a space. Yeah, got it. Begin with open. Okay, fine. They don't like my naming. Okay, fine. Here we go. So create. Okay, so this is going to create a new project in Unreal Engine. It's going to take a second when we start this up. But basically what we're going to do is we've got a first step is we've got to get my MetaHuman into Unreal Engine. That's the first step. Once we get that, then we can start to work on the animator and all that other stuff. So let's let this load. We can actually kill this because it's actually taken up processing power. We'll kill these. We'll close this. We'll get rid of this guy for now. And, oh, okay. So we're, unfortunate part of doing these live streams. Just sometimes I do stuff that I can't, skip through. So right now, it's just downloading there. You can see it. It's a quarter of the way through. It's just downloading. Oh, you can't see it because it's this right here. It's just downloading a MetaHuman template. So this MetaHuman template, I think from what I remember looking at it before, it's kind of like a stage, like with proper lighting and stuff, which if it is what I think it is, I'll just use it. But I want to obviously adjust the lighting and what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to go check Twitter while we're here. And if you guys have questions in the chat, just hit me up and we'll go. Snoop Dogg on Twitter, thank you for that support. Just he was saying he's excited. He's one of the guys that, one of the people that minted the pass. So I appreciate that. They're excited. All the people like retweeting and sharing this stuff. It's amazing. Let me just do a quick check. I'm just going to go check on the pass. And I'm just going to, while we're here, I just want to thank the collectors that have minted this. So, again, the pass is all 30 pieces, right? So whatever I do today, you'll be able to buy this tomorrow for $30 US, $40 Canadian, or 0.0169 Ethereum. If you wanted the whole pass, which is everything, that's 0.35 ETH, and I've had 14 people buy it, which is like amazing, like way more than my expectations. I didn't know what to expect. I think, I thought maybe I could get to 10 over the course of it's available till Saturday. But people stepped up and minted it. So collectors that have, I'm just going to flip this over to full screen for a second. So, collectors that have collected the full mint pass, Curtis Carlson, awesome guy. He's been super supportive of me, since we sort of started talking on my Discord. He was the first to mint the pass. So Curtis, thank you. And I know you've told collectors, you've been helping. I mean, dude, just people like that are so hard to find and so rare. So Curtis, John Doe, 8891. John bought my first wildlife photo as an NFT, and he's been a huge supporter of mine. So he minted number 2. London Science D1, which is otherwise known as Snoop Dogg, minted number 3, another huge supporter. Bat Soup Yum, which is a huge collector in this space, but Bat had this like kind of thread talking about how artists should be more transparent about their process, like share with collectors what they're doing. So I've always included like threads explaining my work when I mint, but this is like a new level, and Bats has been an amazing supporter. Just like, this is as transparent as I can get. Like, not only will you see everything, but you'll actually get this video will be attached to the NFT. There'll be a behind the scenes. I mean, this is it. Like, you're going to watch everything that I do. Reggie Garbs, new collector, but new collector to me, but I think he's owned my meme cards. He minted number 6. Kryptonish, OG collector of mine, collected my first Eclipse photo. He collected number 7. Thank you, Kryptonish. NorCal guy, number 1 main collector's been so supportive, minted 8 and 9. John Chardon minted number 10, another huge collector, supporter of mine. And I know he took a big risk to do this, so I appreciate you. Emily Jr., man, just someone who's kind of helped promote me and my art and spread the word. Hugely thankful that you minted one. Kenshiro NFT just minted my last one of one called Fuji, and he's been a huge supporter as well. I can't thank him enough for what he's done. And then just before we started, North of 80 and EV222, OG people that have been in my Discord who I know minted number 13 and 14. So thank you guys for doing that. It means the world. I think I've killed enough time. So let's go back to the full screen and let's go grab that project. So you can see now we have a project called MetaHuman 01. And we're going to bring that up. And it will take, with Unreal Engine, the first time you launch anything, it's hell. Usually it takes a long time to compile the shaders, to bring everything in. And then once you kind of go through things a couple, like the next load, it's going to be a lot easier. So just kind of have to be patient with me. I might put some music in the background here. Let's see if we can get something nice. I'm a big fan of, I'm trying to find it. There's like a chill hop playlist. Let's see if I can find that one. I just find that one to be kind of nice for maybe lo-fi. Maybe it's lo-fi. I'm using Epidemic Sound for the music. I have like a license across everything, but I've got this like tiny little window and I can't really tell what I'm doing. Okay, so as you can see, this is loading here. I'll bring Unreal Engine into a nice window so you guys can see it. And we're going to have to do a bunch of stuff. We're going to have to download plugins and da-da-da-da-da. So it's kind of part of the process. Hey, Evans. Good to see you, man. I appreciate you. I told you I'm coming back. Evans was there like every day when I was streaming, hanging out, and then I disappeared for 2 weeks or maybe more. So Evans on YouTube, thanks for coming and joining. Different format this time, man. Something every day. Something new. So buckle up. Okay. I was going to do something quickly before I did that. Okay, we're in Unreal Engine. Let me kind of walk through this and we'll work through this together. So I don't know with this project exactly what's here. There looks like there's some lighting, 2 characters, this person, Ada and Taro. So we'll just keep Ada up here for a second. Different cameras near far. Okay, this is cool. So this might be really helpful. Visual debug camera, height fog, foliage, sample sequence. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Plain, player start, post-process. Okay, sweet. Okay, so again, this is not like I'm not trying to teach this. I just want to walk you guys through like what I'm doing. But yeah, this project is set up. So I'm in Unreal Engine now, which, is really cool because it's got this kind of video game style control. Oh, I lost my shortcuts. Damn. Okay, hang tight. I have to fix this or I'll never get anything done here. Oh, I don't have it. Damn. This is going to be annoying for a bit. Okay, so this is like kind of the control scheme in Unreal Engine is, if you've ever played a video game, it's like I'm using ASDF on the left keyboard and then I'm holding the right mouse button on my mouse. And you can kind of just like pan the camera around. You can go closer. You can go further away. But yeah, this is the MetaHuman setup. So in Unreal Engine, these things represent different aspects. So I guess these are, what are these guys? I think these are lights. So this is a lighting setup. Yep. Different lighting, different places. Yeah. Camera setups, all sorts of stuff. So if I play this, you're going to actually see something happen. I'm trying to get audio for you guys, but it's crawling to a stop.
I am a MetaHuman, the next generation of digital human powered by Unreal Engine. MetaHumans are high-fidelity digital characters created by you, so cool. The user, on our new content creation platform.
I love this.
MetaHuman Creator. I am fully rigged, ready for animation and motion capture, allowing you to work in context. With everything running live in Unreal Engine, my motion works seamlessly.
On other characters. I have 8 levels of detail and have been tested on a wide range of hardware platforms, from feature film to mobile. If you're interested in learning about my animation rig or
come on.
deformations, built on Control Rig.
Like, how can you not think this is the coolest thing ever?
Via the Groom component, or how everything is tied together and animated in Sequencer, then have a look under the hood in this project. This is just a glimpse of things to come.
Come on. Come on. Tell me that's not the coolest. Like, come on. It's the coolest thing ever. Okay, so then basically, like, we can go and we can look at this project a little bit. So I'm just going to probably build this in this project because, you know, everything will be here. I'm just looking for the sequencer. So what you saw was this, okay? So you basically saw, this is the sequencer. You saw this playing. So these are camera cuts. So just like making a movie, we're cutting between cameras here, here, here. You can't see the camera cut because we're not viewing this from this sequence, but you can see like these are cutting the cameras. We've got camera components, template animations, which I think this one would be like the animation that they've applied to the character. Audio, all the cameras, like all the camera movement. So like you can see there's the aperture of the camera, the focal length, you know, the focus distance, and then you're even going to see like transform. Yeah, like you're going to see certain things change. I don't know why we don't have. Yeah, well, you see, you'd have to figure out which camera is running, but like if a camera is moving, you're going to get the actual animation of the camera moving. You get spotlights turning on and off. It's wild. Like, it's wild. But that's what we're going to try to do. So, Mishan 1009, no comprehende. Espanol? I don't have no idea. I know how to order tacos in Spanish. That's it. When I was in Cabo. We'll hit a translator, but yeah, no Spanish. Sorry. I barely know English. Kinder, thank you. I appreciate it. It's going to be fun. I hate to do the old like and subscribe stuff, but like, please, like the next month on YouTube is going to be a lot of fun. So I'll be doing shorts every day, live streams every day. It's going to be a lot of fun. So hang out on YouTube everywhere. But if you guys aren't, like, subscribe on these things. And don't forget, if you send me a screenshot of streaming everywhere, although Instagram's gone, I'll give you guys a free mint. Okay. So I'm going to keep this project and run this, and we're going to try to do a couple things. So the first thing is I got to bring in my MetaHuman. So this is done through, this is called Quixel Bridge. So let me just sign in to this quickly. Okay. I'm just signing in off screen, just so you guys know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, so this is Quixel Bridge over here on the left side. Actually, I'll pop this out so you guys can see this a little bit better. All right. So this is like assets for Unreal Engine. We're going to use this throughout this entire month for a lot of stuff. In fact, tomorrow, probably use some of this Arctic ice and snow stuff for something I got planned. But what we're looking for is the metahumans. And you can see these are all like the default metahumans that are available. So you can import any of these metahumans into your project and use them. And again, Unreal Engine is like a full game engine. So it's not just like making an animation. It's like you play a video game, which is wild. I have my metahumans, which is kind of cool. So there's some legacy ones in here that I've scanned in the past. But this is the current one. And this is the one that you just saw. Okay, so this is the one that you just watched me open up in Unreal Engine Creator. So now we're going to download it into the project. It's going to take a little bit of time. It's going to download it and bring it. So I'm going to have to kill a little bit of time. And I might just, while we're doing this, put together like a checklist of things I got to do. Because the next thing that we're going to have to do is we're going to have to record the script. So the idea is we bring the MetaHuman in. We're going to put it in this scene. we're going to basically like not use any of their animator stuff. We're just going to use the lighting and we're going to adjust it and we're going to make it to like what I want. There's some art that I'm going to generate for the background, and I'm going to do that with Midjourney probably, or DALL-E, one of those two AI tools, which I'll generate and put on the background. And then, once the set is right, then the next step will be me voice acting this out and then bringing that animation in, which is going to be the most difficult part to get that right. And, I've never done it before, so there's always high risk that I try to do these things and they don't work, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed this is going to go. All right, so just doing a little check on X/Twitter. This really sucks because if people are commenting on, Twitter, I'll never see it. Oh, I see Evie. Evie, hey, Evie, I see you on X. It's a bad experience, because what happens is if you're on X, is you can't close it. So you can't like close it and browse. It's bad. I hope they fix it because I know Elon has been streaming on X. Hopefully they realize how bad it is, but huge potential. Just not a good platform right now for it. But I think I'm going to switch Twitter X to a vertical stream. So you'll be able to see a vertical like preview of what I'm doing. And then I'll have I'll have Twitch and Kick and all that set up. I'm just going to go do a little browse. Just going to do a little browse over around to different platforms. Just make sure everything looks okay. This is going to double screen. Actually, I'll bring it off screen so it doesn't. Okay, so everything looks good on Twitch. Okay, everything looks good on YouTube. Shout out people, a couple subscribers on YouTube and people watching. It's awesome. Let's see what's going on Kick. Couple people on Kick, which is cool. Nobody following yet. Hey, Kick people. How do you two you watching? I got 2 people on Kick, brand new today. How are you guys watching and not subscribing? What's the deal? You bots? I wish I could see who is actually GM Kick. I wish I could subscribe. I wish I could see who's watching. Oh, one person left. I scared someone away. That's a shame. I scared someone away on Kick. Yeah, such is life. Man, the MetaHuman takes a while to download. Okay, let me just, I'm going to set up a couple things. So I'm going to download, there's an app I got to get called Live Link. I think it's called Live Link. Shoot, I just downloaded it too, I thought. App Store. I thought it was called Live Link Face. Yeah, okay. I guess it didn't download. Okay, so I can't show this because I do not know how to actually like live stream from my phone. But this is what it is. So if you guys can see that, kind of see my camera set up there. A little inception. But basically it's just a camera. I'll describe it. So it's got 60 frames a second, which I don't think we need, but I don't want to change anything. We'll record it at high quality, I think. I don't see why we wouldn't. Microphone is all there. And what I'll do is I'll live record this here, so I'll have good audio from the stream, and then I'll use the audio from the microphone on here as well. So basically what this thing does is this is going to record me talking, right? So again, you can't see it, but it's recording me. It's going to record me talking, but it's also using, now it said that it was using LiDAR, but I don't believe it because LiDAR's on the back. So I'm not really sure if that's true. Well, it's got, oh, this is kind of cool. I'll show you a screenshot of this. Although it's not very good, but can you guys see this? So check this out. So see that? So what it did was it took, it's getting depth. So it can tell the difference between like the microphone and my face. But I don't feel like that's that high quality. But basically, if it's supposed to use the LiDAR, so maybe I have to flip it around. That's another option. I don't know. It doesn't seem to give me an option to flip it to the front camera. Preview depth, input, front. Okay, no, that's mic. Okay, interesting. I would have thought that it would have been the opposite. Huh. Okay, well, whatever. I've seen people do this, and it should work. Okay, so what this is going to do, so we're going to record me doing the script, and then it's going to capture, obviously, the audio, but it's actually going to capture the face, the movement, all of that stuff. And I'm going to have to do like some poses and stuff before I actually record this. And then we're going to bring that in to Unreal Engine, which has a plugin, which is actually going to take that data and convert it to the MetaHuman animation. Fingers crossed, that's how this is supposed to work. So this shouldn't be like necessarily too complicated. It's just a matter of whether like I run into a technical issue that I can't solve. So script is done. I know what my lighting is going to be. We got the app. I want to try something while I'm here. So while this is loading, I want to take out, excuse me about that. I want to check out something called path tracing. So let's go take a peek at something. So I'm just going to close this one. I would bring this guy up for a second, and I'll close this down. So quality, I'm very happy. I should actually, you know what? I should do this. Sorry, I'm very OCD, as you can imagine. Razor Synapse. I need to download software for my. I got to download software for my mouse because I usually have like shortcuts and stuff. And when I had to restart this thing. No, I don't need a beta. Just give me a download. I think this is it. I just need to like put a couple shortcuts, or it's going to be very hard for me to work. I don't know. Is it going to download a bunch of stuff I don't need? I have no idea. It probably will. Just need shortcuts. It's not as exciting. So the couple things. I got to get the shortcuts fixed. Then what I wanted to look into is path tracing. So path tracing is like, I don't know how to explain this the right way. Like path tracing is literal like representation of every photon that's coming from the light to the camera. It's a high level simulation. It takes a lot of processing power, but it looks really good. And I don't know if I can remember if there's something I have to turn on or if this is just default setup. So I did want to experience like what's the difference between the path tracing mode and the non. This looks, I don't think I'm not streaming. The path tracing mode and non. So I'm just going to flip it over and see like if it works or whether I have to, do some kind of configuration. I'll just do that while this is downloading. Okay, so this is path tracing. So it looks like the metahumans disappeared, which is interesting. So I think there's a conversion you got to do to convert the metahumans to path tracing. But you can see like the noise that comes in comes from how difficult it is to simulate this amount of data. So it's not, wait, did we lose him? Yeah. So what we'll do is like, let's get this running. Cause I mean, this is going to be plenty, for what I want. And then if we get it all running later today, if it's like, we're happy with it, we'll try the path tracing and see if it looks better. Okay. Where's our download? So it's still generating the MetaHuman. So this is that process right here. Oh, it's gotten close to done. And then this is my download for Synapse. So we'll see which one finishes first. Any bets? This one or this one? I'm hoping maybe someone will mint this during the live stream so I can give my shout out. But yeah, we're still at 14. So no shout out. If you're watching, you're going to mint. Tell me so I can do something cool. Okay. Synapse is 99. This one's still going. I mean, I don't know what the heck Cortex is. I didn't ask for that. It's like when you install something, it's like, here's this antivirus, here's this whatever. That's not what I want. I'm going to do a quick check on the plugin stuff too while we're here. So, MetaHuman. Okay, so we're going to need this. So yeah, we're going to grab that, and that's we're going to need a restart. And I don't think we need anything else. Okay, where were we? So yeah, I don't know. We'll just launch both these things. This is still going. Yeah, I don't need an account. Come on, guys. This is not what I wanted. Is this Cortex? Yeah, what is this? It's stupid. Where's the Synapse thing? Synapse just for, like, I'm literally just to customize this mouse. It's so complicated. Alpine. You might see my dog Alpine pop into the stream every once in a while. Come on. She's going to go drink a liter of water and then... Does anyone have a dog that doesn't drink water until like once a day and then drinks an entire liter? That's what my dog does. Okay, so I'm super fun of me doing my mouse, but I need to... What do I do? I've done this before. I need to add a profile, and this one's going to be called UE5, and I need to take one of these. Oh, this is a bad look. What a bad view. Okay, so it's this one, and I want this to be, I think it's Q and E. I can't remember which order it's going to be. Keyboard function. Q. Keyboard function. This must be just so interesting for everybody. Okay, let's see if that worked first. This is almost done. Oh, okay, so I did it, but opposite. So this is going to be E. Save, and this is going to be Q. Save. Cool. Okay, so now I have kind of just all the control on the mouse. So I can kind of go down and up. This is, by the way, I mean, just like, man, I love Unreal Engine. Just like the setup, right? Like seeing the individual cameras, like as you play this. See that one, how that camera moves? it's just so cool. You see lights can move and everything. So like as they switch, so really all that's doing is just like when it goes from him to her, the camera drops and the lights drop. But like we can do anything. And we can have, that's why I love Unreal Engine, right? Because conceptually we're going to do this in one day. And it's like, you know, we can punch in, you know, the camera can slowly move in as I talk or zoom out. And I might come up with something as we go. It just comes down to kind of like the 80-20 rule, right? Like if I get 80% of this done, like get the main stuff done first. And then if I have time left over, then we can like do more stuff. Oh man, this is still going. It was just, okay. So, you know, we can do more stuff, but I got to make sure I don't end up in a situation where I put too much detail in. And then like, we get to the end of the timeline and it's like scramble. This has been a huge like Achilles heel for me. Sorry, sports term, but you know, just attention to detail. I like to put a lot of time into these things, and sometimes I spend too much time on stuff that I shouldn't. And yeah, you just end up in situations where things take longer than they should. So, yeah, that's where we're at. If I go quiet for a second, it's just because I'm checking Twitter. Like those of you guys that are watching on Twitter, like just send a comment or something so I know what's going on, because I really don't understand, to be honest, like what is happening. A message to ourselves. I spend like a probably disproportionate amount of time focused on Twitter X because that's where like my collector base is. That's where everything kind of happens in Web3. So if you're new to like Web3 and NFTs, you're going to you have no idea what I'm talking about. But really that's where the community is. That's where people are hanging out. So I would love to get X, you know, and Twitter up and running properly. How are we doing? Done. Downloaded. And that's a huge file. So now we're going to add it. I think this part's a lot quicker. Okay, so we tested path tracing. Created a new scene. So I'm off screen, but here I can open this up as a separate. I wonder if I can just open this as like a separate window. I don't want to give away all the stuff that I'm working on, so if I can figure out how to get this into a full window, I will show you guys. Put in a new window. No, it's not going to work. Okay, did this work? Do we have a MetaMat in here somewhere? No, because it would go into here if it worked. There it is. Okay, ready for this? First big step on the stream. We're going to hide Ada, and we're going to introduce you to MetaMat. Buckle up. He's not going to be as pretty, I can tell you that right now. I love that. You see it on screen? Finalizing load of DNA. Brilliant. We are bringing my DNA into Unreal Engine right now. So stupid. Did it work? Did anything work? Did anything work? Oh my God. Oh my God, there he is. Look at that guy. Wow. Look at that. What happened to my, oh, there, okay. So we're going to bring him down and we're going to rotate him. and we're going to bring them into the scene. We have to, so you can hit, I think, end. No, I don't be careful because I don't know what the flooring is like. So let's go down to the floor first. Let's go unlit mode. I don't know. Did they have even flooring in here? I guess they don't, which is fine. So let's bring him in to the scene. And then he's in the wall right now. Look at that. Look at this guy. What an ugly dude. Okay, that's I mean, that's a step. That's it. We're getting somewhere. So now we can just kind of compare it, right? Like here's Taro. So we probably should try to match Taro in terms of position and size, right? So we can bring me up. Let's turn off the snapping. So that's the snapping. So we can just sort of, oh no, that's not it. That's the snapping, right? So we can kind of bring that to kind of fit. And we have at least, you know, kind of the position is set up with the camera, and then we can hide them. So the cool thing is now you can look at the cameras, and what you can do is you can pilot the camera. Well, at least I thought you could. Maybe you can't because it's set up as a, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they're all set up in a sequence. I'm not really sure. But you can see them down here anyway, right? Like you can kind of see what's going on. I'm not really sure why I can't. Was I doing pivot? That's why I'm so stupid. Okay, so this piloting, right? So now the cool part here is the sequencer that's running in the bottom is automatically keyframed. So like, I don't think anything I'm going to do here is going to change it. But now we actually have the camera. So we can actually kind of move this around. This is, you know, we can look at the specs. We can see this is 35 degrees. What is this for camera? This is, I'm trying to remember where is the, why do we not have like our camera settings? I don't really know. Bloom? No. Okay, maybe it's just, it's not cinematic. I'll show you with a couple other cameras, but yeah, so then, you know, we can pilot this one, which is the far one, which is sort of kind of like showing the whole room. But if I ran that sequence I ran before, it's going to hide my character. It's going to bring in the other ones. We're not going to see it. So we're going to kind of use our own sequence to do this. Okay, so what I want to do next is a couple things. So I've got the MetaHuman model. I'm going to save this and restart because I want to bring in the script. Okay, let's see. What I want to do. Okay, let me just show you a couple quick camera things just to kind of set it up. So what I can do is I can add a cinematic camera actor. And by the way, I might mess around with this. Again, don't let me do this. If you guys watch this, when I start like going like, ooh, this would be fun to try, don't let me do it. Because this is what I do always. I see like a camera rig crane, and I've done it before. I've experimented like rails and like, I'm like, oh, let's set up like a camera movie. No, don't let me do that, because when I do that, I spend like hours just experimenting, and that's not what we want to do. But I will show you this quickly. So see the camera settings? Like this is really neat because you can go like IMAX 70 millimeter, and you can change the lens. So it's got like, this is kind of a universal lens. So it's got, you know, the 1000 millimeters to 4. You can change it to like a 2:269 crop, and you can change it to, where is my squeeze? So like if you're a cinematographer, this gets so much fun. And there's actually some interesting stuff I might I might test later, which is, what was I trying to say? There are some plugins for some like different cameras and lenses. So we might, because I'm using real world data. So this is an IMAX 70mm, but if we want to bring in like an Alexa or something else, a Red camera, I know there are some plugins that will simulate those cameras accurately, which would be really cool. I just can't remember where the squeeze factor is. Hold on. Let me see if I can. There it is. So this is like this is what like a typical 70mm, and this is a typical 70mm setup. If you guys watched, what was that movie that just came out? Oppenheimer. So if you saw Oppenheimer in a real 70mm, like a real IMAX with film, what you were watching is like the full non-squeeze factor. So let me show you this because it's super cool. Let me pilot this guy. And let's bring it. Where is our? Okay, so it's over here. So let's bring. I think this is the guy. Where's my focus? Okay, so there we go. So what I did was I set the focus to here. We're piloting this guy, and I guess it's going to be hard to see with the lighting because I think, yeah, that's going to be a little bit difficult with the lighting because it's dark. But anyway, you got to trust me that you basically what you're doing is you're squeezing down a 70mm, and then you're doing it at 239 by whatever it is, to get like the widescreen cinematic look versus the Oppenheimer style. But anyway, this is a cinematic camera. And you can see it's kind of doing the focusing. So you can see as it kind of goes, it goes out of focus and then it comes back in. So it's going to try to focus on me, but if it's too close, it can't get it. So it looks like the focus distance is about here. And then, yeah, you've got like a full camera. So we can decide our angle, how to set this up. Like we're going to be able to do a lot of cool stuff. Okay, let's save this. Let's restart it to get the plugin. And then we're going to do the animation, Unreal Engine, Epic Games, Unreal. I clearly forget how to do this. There it is. Okay, bring it back. Let me do a quick check. I'll be there. Bunch of people on YouTube, bunch of people on Twitch. Appreciate you guys all joining. Just, please chime in if you have questions or things, ideas. Otherwise, I'm going to keep going. So this is just going to load. Give it some time. Just thinking whether there's anything. I have the step. I have to write down the steps to do this. So let me just see. Maybe we'll do that now. I was going to take a break in 2 hours to, stand up, walk around, and then maybe I'll do is I'll just record the steps so that we can do this efficiently. That's path tracing. I might be able to wing it, but it's probably not worth it. Still loading. So what I'm going to do is actually, let me think of how we could do this, because we want to have the audio, but we need what we need. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to let this load, and then I'm going to take a break now, because what I'll do is I'll set up my camera rig for the video capture. I'll get the steps written down so I know exactly how we're doing. And then we'll come back and we'll record and animate, which is really the core of what this is. Well, that's a little scary. That's Ada, Taro. There's Matt. And, I think actually maybe I'll just do this quickly here, because one of the questions is whether I should rescan this guy. So if you're watching, give me an opinion. Like, let's just go from him. It's not that bad, right? We'll see what it looks like when it animates, because I mean, this one is... Scary to get this close. I just think it's not bad. Oh, there was something else too we were gonna do. This is also bonus content. So you may have seen this a second ago here on this screen. This is my profile pic that I've had for 2 years. It's by an artist, George Williams. Now I screwed up because I didn't ask him. I wanted to get the 3D model of this, but I actually think we can do it without. What I want to do is take this texture and I want to modify my MetaHuman to have partial face being this and part being me. That's kind of a goal. It's like if we can get this done, because I think it'd be cool to have kind of a hybrid, I guess, of my, Web3 persona versus my my Web3 persona versus my my kind of real life persona. That was sort of something I had in my notes here to try to do. So yeah, kind of in order. It's like get the animation running, get the background I want in here, get it all going, happy with it, then work on maybe path tracing, maybe work on some advanced camera movements, and then work on the modeling. So that's kind of our plan. All right, so we're an hour and a half in. I think it's a good start. We've got some definite progress getting this up and running. I'll take 15 minutes to grab a coffee. The microphone is really high. I wonder if that's been clipping. I'll drop that down a little bit. I'll take 15 minutes to let the dog out, grab coffee, go for a walk just to kind of, stretch out because I'll be here for a long time. And we'll be right back and we'll jump into animating the MetaHuman. So thanks for joining. See you guys in 15 minutes. Hey, hey, hey. How good is this song right now? How good is this song? Well, you guys can't hear it. There you go. I gotta turn this down on my mic. Hold on. I will have to turn this off completely because okay. Sorry. Okay. Good news. I just went through the steps just to make sure I had it right. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. It's only 38 steps. So 38 steps. Oh, we out of focus here? Come on. Come on, Sony. Come on, Sony. Yeah, it's only 38 steps. So should be fun. I don't know what's going on with this, though. All right. Okay. So, all right. So, yeah, 38 steps to do this thing. But they're pretty straightforward. So I'm hoping this is going to be okay. All right. So what we got to do is, first of all, I got to take my hat off and my sweater off, and then I'll come right back. And then basically, we're going to record it. I've got a little setup in front of me. I think it's going to work. I might have to put this up a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Let's see if we can go a little higher. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go, I'm just going to jump over and do the sweater and the hat, and then I'll set up the camera, and then we'll go. Right back. Okay, if I was dedicated, I probably would have shaved my beard for this. Okay, it's going to be a little bit awkward here, but this is what we're going to have to do. So we're going to open up the app, and unfortunately, it's really too bad you can't see this, but I don't really know how else to do it. Oh no, that's not going to work. Okay. Sit tight for a second. Damn, that's annoying. That is annoying. I'm trying to use the. Oh, maybe it'll let me record this way. I think it'll be okay. It wants this little a tripod mount I have by Peak Design. Doesn't go vertical or doesn't go horizontal. Only goes, it doesn't go vertical, sorry. Okay, but it goes horizontal, and I think this is going to work. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I have this Live Link app open, and I just have it facing me, and then I'm just going to try to frame myself here, and then we're going to have to take the headphones off. So I should have buzzed my hair for this. Okay. So let's line this up just with me here. And I think I'm looking over here. Okay. So this is really weird because I can't hear myself. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I have to do a neutral pose, and then I have to do a neutral pose to the left, a neutral pose to the right, and then I'm going to do my teeth, and then I'm going to do my script. Let me bring my script up. I may have to do this script a bunch of times. Let's just go, we'll go full, and I'll bring my script onto the screen. This is where I kind of don't want to spoil this for you guys, but I feel like I have to. And I'm just going to bring it full. It's kind of the nice thing is I can kind of put it just above the camera. I might just do, this might take me 10 minutes to get this right, but I think the quality of this is what's going to matter. So, hopefully this works on the first take. We'll go there. Okay, let's give this a try. We'll go all the way through, and then we'll figure it out. So here we go. Okay, then it also said I can do like a bunch of weird faces. Should look at the camera though. Okay, that's enough. All right, so let's try this script. I should have practiced this before, but we're gonna try it. I'm gonna have to look. This is gonna be weird. I have to look at the camera and then look. Okay. I haven't even memorized. Normally I would memorize a script like this. So if I can't get this right at the beginning, I'll pause again. I can just keep the stream going. I'll just take a few minutes to memorize it, and then I'll try to do it. But I'll try it once through. But I got to look right at the camera to do this right. Okay, so hey me, it's you. Well, it's you. Watching this, it means we're truly alone. This is gonna be tough. I should have memorized this. Okay, we're gonna try it. You see me like learn something live. It's gonna be really hard. Hey, it's me. Okay. This is how I would do this normally. So I'll say it a couple times, reading it, and then I'll do it proper. But you know what? I should start. I might just do this and then do a fresh recording at the end because this will be a big file to bring it in process. So let's just go for it. So, hey, it's okay. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, that means we are truly alone, hovering in space with just data as company. This digital replica is more than polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget. Yeah, so it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So I'm just going to practice it. Oh no, it's still going. Sorry. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget, our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual was as complex as you or me. Let this digital replica remind you to avoid the oversimplification of human life. Okay, I have to do a better job at this. Okay. Let this digital replica remind you to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last words. Make it count. So there's a script. All right, so we're going to try it a couple times through, and then once I kind of got it, I'll go back and do those recordings. So, hey, it's too low and everything. All right. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, you're floating alone in space. Means you're watching this. It means truly alone, hovering in space. Okay. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, this means you're hovering alone with just data as company. Truly alone, hovering in space. Okay. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, that means you're hovering and truly alone. No, okay, we're truly alone, hovering in space. What means we're truly alone, hovering in space? Okay. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, this means you're truly alone. No, we're truly alone. Guys are gonna. This is not gonna be the fun part of the stream. Right. Hey, it's me. Well, you. No. Hey, it's me. Well, you. If you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, hovering in space with only data as company. This digital replica is more than polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. This is going to be really tough to do this whole thing because I think I have to look at the camera. Otherwise, I think the MetaHuman's going to look and it's going to be weird and jarring. So I'm going to have to get this right. And I don't think I need to even record this right now because I'm going to redo it anyway. So let me get this script down. I should have done this before. I apologize, but I guess that's why I have 6 hours. So you guys can watch me memorize the script. All right. I should have a teleprompter. This digital replica is more than polygons and I think I can do it in 3 parts. Digital replica is more than polygons and algorithms. It's a test. I shouldn't drink coffee while I'm doing this. It's a human identity. All right. Hey, it's me. Well, actually you. If you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this replica is more than just polygons, is a testament to our existence. Okay. Hey, it's me. Well, actually you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But these polygons... Hey, it's me. Well, actually you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is more than polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human identity. That's so close. Okay, we almost got this one. I wonder if I can record them separately. Hopefully that would work. And then I could just cut. I could camera cut between each one. Okay. That's what I'll do. I think I'll camera cut between the three, and then I can have to get them in one take. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this replica, it's not just algorithms and polygons. It's a true testament to human existence, to our digital identity. No, that's not what it was. Testament to, okay. It's more than polygon. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. Right. Okay. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just algorithms and polygons. It's a true testament to the human identity. No. Testament to our existence. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is more than polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence, to digital identity, to human identity. Okay. I'm really close, I promise. I want to see the data. I want to see like the analytics on this. Is like people like, what is this guy doing? Just sitting talking to a camera, and then you're not even seeing me talking to this camera, so it's not even okay. I should screen while you'll see the. I'll put the recording later on. Okay, I'm going to do this on a recording, so I think I can get this. All right. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, you. And if we're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just algorithms and polygons. It's a testament to human existence, to our human identity. It's close. Take two. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this algorithm and... Fuck. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence, to our digital identity. Close. Just, I messed a couple words up. Okay. Last one. It's going to work. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, this means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to existence. Oh, jeez. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. You got it. New take. Come on. Let's go. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital identity, digital replica, right? Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence, to our digital identity, to our existence. Okay, I got it. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica isn't just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to our human identity. I think that's pretty good. I think that one was pretty good. Okay, let's do the other ones. So we have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget, our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual was as complex as you or me. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget, our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as complex as you or me. All right. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget that our archive should serve as a digital time capsule. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget that our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember each individual was as complex as you and I. Okay, I want to change one thing. Don't forget our... Okay, I think it's all right. All right. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. As we create our archives, don't forget this needs to be a digital ethical time. Okay. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual was as complex as you or I. Okay, I think we're close. We'll get this one. Shout out if you're watching. Like, good luck. Okay, here we go. We have... Yeah, it is a live. What are you talking about? What do you mean it looks like a live stream? It is a live stream. Emily? Yeah, it's true. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying, like, this is what live streams are. People just, yeah. At least I'm not in a hot tub, Emily. Okay, here we go. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. As we use the data to we have to capture this. Okay. All right. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last... Okay, let's do it again. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We need to capture everything about humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost. Okay. We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. No, don't look over. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archives need to serve as a digital... No. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of mankind. Our archives need to serve as an ethical time capsule. We need to capture everything about humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recapture the world we lost, remember that each individual is as complex as you or I. I think I got that. Did I miss the F? Oh, it just stopped. So I don't know if I ran out of... think I ran out of hard drive space on my phone. The joys of tech. Okay, give me a second. I think I got that one. I just think that I might have missed the essence of humanity. I think I ran out of space. My phone, I think, is frozen. Okay, give me a second. We're Okay, sorry, I got my mute going. Okay, here we go. Now I wonder if I think I had that last part muted, didn't I? Damn, and I want that good audio. Okay, so I got to redo it again. Thanks for sticking with me, people. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's me. Well, actually you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament. Hey, it's me. Well, actually you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence, to our digital identity. Close. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It serves as a testament to human existence, to our identity. I think I got that. To human identity. Okay, one more. To our existence, to human identity. All right. Hey, it's me. Well, hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human... Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament... I'm going to get this. All right. Hey, it's me. No. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our identity, to come on, man. Our existence. To human identity. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only the data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence, to our identity. Flipped it. So close. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to human existence. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. Got it. Done. And audio is working. Okay, next one. Curator, right? We have the privilege and burden of being the last curator of mankind. Don't forget, our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember each and every... Okay, 3 takes. Let's go. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of... I said 3. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the beautiful. One more. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you or I. Okay, I think I got it. I'm happy with that one. Okay, last one is easy. Let this digital replica remind you to avoid the oversimplification of humanity, or of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count. Okay, this is good. All right. Let this digital replica remind you to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be human. Okay. Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count. And that's it. I think that's the script. I hope that's okay. I think I got that right. I might be a situation of like, when I look at it, I might be like, I should have been more expressive. Just because like when you're acting, you know, not acting, like recording even a video, you always have to act more, you know, a little bit more than you would. But yeah, let's try it. And, you know, worst case, we can redo the script after. But I'd like to get this done. Okay, so let's get rid of the tripod. Let's go back to our full screen. Let's fix our mic. And all right, so what we got to do, let's get a coffee actually. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do the expressions at the end because I am stupid. All right, we can do these quickly though. Let's just get this. Hopefully, I don't think it's going to matter if it's not perfect. Okay, there we go. So we just got to do the expressions, neutral, the whole thing. Okay, ready? Trying to think of all the expressions. GM. Smile. Laugh. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know if this training data matters, but we got it. Now I think we're done. Nobody screen capture that. Emily, I'm talking to you. Okay. We'll get to the point maybe in the stream one day where I'm like, it's so popular that people can screen capture stuff and put it on Twitter or X before I can actually see it and I can't defend myself. But I don't think we're at that point yet. You better not. My father is watching. Frank, listen to me. If you're laughing at me doing voiceover, I swear to God, I'll fly to Ontario right now and I'll arm wrestle you. Don't laugh. My father watches these streams and he thinks it's funny. Okay, well, you try it. Get out of here, Frank. Frank the Tank, my dad, the best. All right, back down. Ready? Going back down to ground level. Jeez. All right. Oh, that's why my microphone was so low. Couldn't figure out why because I'm stupid. All right, so we have our scripts. We need to get them into a folder. So we're going to put them into Dropbox. It's going to take a bit to load it. And then, yeah, we're going to go through 35 steps. So what are we at? 2:30. So let's see. I told myself low end 4 hours, high end 6. So I think our goal is by 4 o'clock to have this thing animated and running and happy with like just the actual animation. And then, you know, I can use from 4 to 6 to decide how much to kind of play with the lighting and all that stuff. And then kind of in order, we do our hologram background idea, which I'll show in a bit. And then we'll do our, you know, probably the path tracing stuff, cameras. You know, I think I'm going to have to do the camera cut. I don't think I could do the whole script at once without messing it up. It'd take another probably half an hour. So we'll try it with camera cuts. It'd be kind of fun. Some different angles or whatever. Excuse me. And yeah, and then I think that's a better way to do it, because if we try to do the whole script, it's just going to be a bit of a pain. Okay, let me think about what else I could do while this might be a bit to upload. I think these files, I don't know why we needed 30 frames a second, to be really honest. That's a little bit annoying. It'd also be really interesting, I'm just thinking out loud, like if I could just swap in. Like it'd be really cool if I could swap in my MetaHuman for like this dude and do that script again. Just be interesting to see if I could do it. I just don't know how this would actually work. Control rig face control board. I'm just messing around. I don't know. I don't think this is going to work, but I was just kind of curious what would happen. Okay, that's a little scary. Oh, that's funny.
I am a MetaHuman, the next generation of digital human. How?
I'd have to rig like animate this whole. Like I'd have to animate this whole sequence to use me instead. I don't think it's going to work. I don't know how to do that yet. Okay, so this upload to Dropbox might be a problem. It's like there's no progress on it, and I don't know how big those files are. I feel like they're going to be massive. Let me think. I can't airdrop it. Suppose you can plug in your Windows phone, like I'm sure you can plug in an iPhone. Transfer iPhone files to PC. Photos, interesting. No, I want the files. I don't think you're gonna be able to access the file browser. And that's where I don't think these are. Okay, I'm going to cancel this because I feel like this is just. Let me just do one. So let's do the last one, which was the. 1431. That was the face scans. Okay, let's do this one. I'm going to just send it via Discord. I'll see if that works a little better. That didn't work. Okay. So it's doing one. I think it's just probably better because we can bring the first in, and I think we only need the other ones after. So I think we can start with the pose, and then we can work towards it. Pretty confident. Okay, so let's reline this so that it's full screen. Let me get my steps. So we did the face, we did different faces, we did the full script, export, transfer footage to the content folder. So we just need to get the footage into the project next. So that's loading to Dropbox, so we'll do that. Let's grab the window. Yeah, this one's almost done. I think that'll, and then I'll just do each file individually. I can't believe my own father was laughing at me doing voiceover. Oh, and the battery's going on this. Okay. 5-minute break. Let me finish this upload, grab coffee, change the battery on the camera, and I will be back. 5 minutes, promise. Okay, we're back. I think we're back. How's this happen? How do we go? Yeah, audio looks good there. Why did my audio disappear? Testing, testing, testing. I honestly don't understand what just happened. Testing, testing. Nothing changed. All right, well, let's get this focus. It's trying to focus on something in the background. So weird. Okay, I think that's okay. I don't know what happened to the audio. All right, I'll fix that. Okay, so I've got a couple files in. This is so annoying when I can't hear myself. So I'm just going to keep uploading these to Dropbox. And then I should have a couple. Wait, the first one is the one I want. Live link. Which one is earlier? I think it's this one. Okay, so I'm going to extract this into where the Unreal Engine project is, MetaHuman content. We'll put it in animation / MetaHuman. Okay, and then we'll just put that there, save folder, extract. Okay, so this should be the stuff I need to train this, and then we should be able to, I think the training is going to take a bit, and then we should be able to, from there, I really shouldn't have done what I did here, because I feel like that's just going to probably mess something up. Okay, so I've got the training data. So let's go see if it's showing up. So it's going to be animation, MetaHuman, and then this is the data there, although there's nothing in there. Okay, let's go add MetaHuman Animator capture source. Okay, so let's go MetaHuman Animator capture source. Scoville training. Okay, so this is like getting it interesting of using multiple versus one, but we'll try it. So let's set the force type to live link archive, which is what we have. Storage path is going to be PC, C, Unreal Engine, MetaHuman, content, animation, MetaHuman here. I think that should be it. Save. Close. Okay. Okay, then we need tools, capture manager. Okay, that's this thing here. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. It was nothing exciting. I just importing the data. Okay, so choose iPhone data, add to queue. Okay, there's our data. That's good. Add to queue. Import all. Okay, sweet. Okay, that part's good. Okay, open the data. Now, was that data... is this one, I think? Okay, so it got iPhone, it got the frame height, got 30. Okay, I think that should be okay. So that looks good. we'll create, okay, so we want to go, I think we can close this. So just going to create a new folder, call it MetaHuman Identity. And then in here, I want to do is, okay, add MetaHuman Animator. Okay, so add MetaHuman Animator, and then this time we want the identity. Okay, and we'll call this MetaMat. Create components from footage. Where is that? Okay, this is in here. Oh, it wants me to log in. Okay, that's weird. Okay, let's try this again. So it wants me to do is create a component from footage. There's our footage. That's good. So I'm also uploading this stuff to Dropbox as I go here. Which I got to plug in my phone too. Okay, I don't know what just happened, if it froze or... Okay, there it is. Okay, good. Okay, so now you guys can see what I saw. Okay, so now we want to get a neutral pose. Okay, so we want to get that neutral pose. So we should be able to scroll. Let's get it. Let's get this up full screen so we can kind of see it together. So we want to scroll until we get to the neutral pose. Now the lighting could have been better, but that's okay. Hopefully it's not going to cause too much issue. It'll just make me look even weirder than I do. Okay, let's go with that. Plus icon. Front view. Perfect. Okay, so now this is front. Look at that. So this is what the magic of this. So it's now found my eyebrows. It's found my eyes and my outline of my so outline of my eyes and my iris, which is cool because it's kind of projected where it would be. The bridge of my nose down to my, whatever we call this, like the dimple area, and then the mouth. So it's done that already, which is cool. But we want to add the sides, add frames, and I can't. So now we want to do front. We want to do left and right, I think. I don't remember how we do this though. Can't remember how I add front. Okay, I think this is going to be left. So it's not that. Okay, so the front is good. How do we do the sides? Select natural pose. Add frames for left and right. Okay, let me just go look at a video of this because I have one that shows this pretty good. All right, so let's go grab that real quick. So it was, okay, so there's the front view. So where do they do the side? Oh, okay, so weird they just moved it. I don't know, with the locking. So what did they, oh, is it that? Okay, so let's try it. Okay, so which way is left? I guess we'll go that way. I don't know if that's too far. Maybe that was a little too far, so maybe. I don't know which is going to be worse, but I think getting my eye in there is kind of important. I think I went a little too far. Let's try that one. What did they do? Okay, so I get my audio going here because we're going to do a live. This is going to be fun. We're going to do a live Twitter space right now. So I'm going to go jump in that. And they're going to do a little interview while we do this, which thank God I got that voiceover done. So I can kind of run, hopefully, the solving here while we're doing this live. But I'm going to do it. We're going to do it live right on the screen. I just got to figure out what's going on with my audio. So let me go bring that up. Actually, okay, a couple things here. I need, first of all, I need some power. So let's just do that first. Okay. I would have forgot about that Twitter space because okay, so there we go. So let me go find that. Okay, post that there. Okay, I think that's good. I guess we'll have to kill the headphones anyway, so I can hear this. I'm just gonna bring this up front. Maybe under here. Sorry, guys. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, so I'm just trying to see if I get the headphones. I guess I don't need it. I'm gonna try to get this to connect. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Now, I think this will work. So what's gonna happen is you'll hear the Twitter space a little bit. You'll hear them talking, but you'll hear me being interviewed. So I'm just gonna talk to them while we do this. So it's gonna be kind of a fun experiment. And we'll see how it works. Okay, I got to figure out why that I can't pick. So we go left, they name it, and then what does he do? I just got to slow this down to really slow. It's one of those things like people kind of do these tutorials and they just skip like an obvious step. Okay, so maybe they did it the opposite way. So maybe they set this, pick left, then go plus. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Left, and then we can do the frame again. We can find the right. And I actually don't think it matters that it's not focused. It's just like to get the eyes so that it can do the tracking. Okay. So we got that right. And then we want to solve. I think this is what takes a while. So this timing might be actually perfect. So let's see what happens. So yeah, this we'll see. I think this is the one that takes. I feel like this one takes a while. So this will be good. Let me upload. Oh, it's done. Maybe that wasn't the one that takes long. Okay, I'm just keep that open so I don't forget it. They're going to be in a minute. Okay, so we did that. Mesh to MetaHuman, auto rig, skeletal mesh only. Okay, so we got to do a body preset. So we just want to do the standard tall, I think it is. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, and then mesh to MetaHuman. Maybe it's this one. One of these takes, like I've heard, takes a long time. Which would be perfect. If this would be like iconic timing, if this works. So, yeah, this would be great. If we just sit here and let this go, and then we'll do, maybe I'll just bring up the Twitter space on the screen. We'll rock it. See if they start right at 3. Okay, that's good. We got DNA. Okay, so that's whatever. Maybe my rig's quick. Okay, let's do the teeth. Add pose. Add teeth. Find the teeth. We didn't really get my bottom teeth, but I think I saw an issue with that. I don't think it's possible to smile. Okay, so add teeth. Click the plus. I think that's good. Go to the teeth. Lower markers. Yeah, we don't want the lower markers. I think that's fine. All right, I'll start this up.
It was like all the feedback in the world, if you can still hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, but that's what I'm saying.
I'll try to get some good audio. I'll try to get some good audio.
Good morning.
What's going on, guys?
You know, getting some good coffee in me. Start the morning off by yourself.
Morning. Where are you in the world that it's morning? Oh, I can't hear you.
I think everyone is getting red. Hi, Matt, it's Flamin. He's in Japan.
Oh, in Japan. Right. Okay. So good morning from Japan.
I think we are on 4 right now.
Alright, I had to reconnect everything. Sorry. But yeah, it's the morning here. I didn't hear what anything you said, but hope you're having a good one.
Can you hear me now? It's okay. It's going to be a tough interview if you can't hear me.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear you now. No, it was on my end. My phone connected to the wrong internet in my house.
Ah, right.
And so everything kind of just suddenly went quiet.
No, I was just saying that I was like, where are you that it's morning? And then we've determined it was Japan, so I'm okay now.
Yeah. Fun fact, we were out we went and got some ramen at a shop last night, and there's really cool vending machines all over Japan. And right across the street from this ramen shop was a sriracha vending machine.
You're killing me right now. Like, you're killing me. You can't. Oh, we just went and got some ramen from cool vending machine in Japan. Sriracha vending machines, like different types of sriracha, or just like standard?
No, well, the thing is, I don't know if it's standard. I haven't tried it yet, but it's in this very new, like, different bottle I've never seen sriracha be in. There's turtles, like, it's in the same kind of style, right, with the white writing and whatnot, but it says Sriracha Japan, and it has, Japanese, kanji all over it. There's a sort of a turtle with a 4-leaf clover on the back on certain areas. There's the Japanese flag. It's interesting, to say the least.
I just saw. Sorry, I just saw George. Okay, I gotta tell you two things. I just saw George Williams here. George, if you're listening, I totally forgot to message you. If you have a 3D model of that PFP, my PFP is now my face, but it used to be this awesome, like, 3D model of a painting that George did, and it was been my PFP forever. And I want to use it for a project I'm doing. So George, send it to me. Okay, now we can talk about other stuff. Sorry.
No. That's actually pretty cool. What's so it's a whole entire 3D model. Like,
Man, you guys should convince George one day to talk on Spaces. He's so talented. So okay, what he did, and if I get this wrong, he can yell at me. But he had this painting that he did, like a physical painting, and he 3D scanned it, and then he used the texture of the painting as a texture in a 3D model and made basically like a skeleton, like a bust. And then that was an NFT that I bought, and now I've used that as my profile pic for like 2 years.
oh, that is interesting.
Yeah.
George, we'll be messaging you consistently on a daily basis until you come up and talk, just so you know.
Make him do it.
But wow, that is phenomenal. Yeah, the 3D modeling and everything like that. I honestly just think it's absolutely cool to see everybody do such amazing things with it. There's this one guy, I think he's over in Iowa or something, and he 3D prints customized hands and arms and appendages for people around the United States and other countries that are missing arms or hands or whatever, and they're fully functional.
That's wild. Super cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like for maybe, I think he does it for, because usually those can cost tens of thousands of dollars, and I think the ones that he does, it costs maybe like a couple thousand or like maybe a little bit more or whatever. But yeah.
Can you make like special requests, like, extra powers, like extra, 2 hands, that kind of thing?
Some cyberpunk level stuff?
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, if technology was there already, I'm telling you right now, I would be cutting my own arm off for this stuff. That is without question.
You might find that in Japan first. I feel like Japan will be the first to do that. So you might be in the right spot.
Perfect. I'm ready. I'm so ready. There's this one, what was it, prosthetic that they were testing, and it was connected to the nerves by some chips and wires. I'm not going to go into technicals because I really can't. But essentially, this woman was a double amputee, and so they put one arm with her in California, and they flew the other arm to Japan, and she was still able to control.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And then they also, there's these new, I think it's like a viscousy water that can still conduct certain levels of electricity, and they're using it to layer on top of each other to creates artificial muscle.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's,
wild.
uh,
There's so much,
almost there,
right?
people.
Yeah, there's so much so much interesting stuff's gonna happen in the next little while for sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. The next 10 years are going to be ridiculous. But welcome, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for popping in here. If you don't mind, like, retweet the space. Let's get some more people in here before we get this interview really kicked off. Scoble, welcome to the stage, man. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to come speak to us.
Of course, happy to do it.
Absolutely. And is that how you pronounce that, Scoble?
You nailed it. Yeah, you got it right.
Awesome. I'm excited to hear where that comes from, to tell you the truth. But yeah, so what we normally do is about 10 minutes of chit chat, and then we'll pop right into this. So, if you don't mind, just give us a quick little introduction about yourself, and maybe some background of how you came into the space and really found Web3 and NFTs.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, background is kind of interesting. I think I've been, I guess I dabbled in a lot of artistic stuff as a kid and never realized that I was kind of a career or something I could make of it. I did stop motion, I did Photoshop, I did old collages, I did video. I mean, I was into a lot of creative stuff when I was young. And then, went to high school and kind of took the career path. I went down the technical business route. Worked in startups in tech. I worked in IT for Apple for years, had my own startup, worked in the space industry, forestry industry, kind of all technical, all, business wise. And then along the way, I did, well, actually kind of the origin story is I worked for Canon and I was running a corporate innovation program for Canon. And we were, prototyping new camera ideas and new apps and all sorts of cool stuff. And I really just dove full blown into photography then. I had access to the best cameras and lenses, and it was like, all right, got to take advantage of this. Plus, it was my job to learn, what makes a photographer or videographer tick. So I kind of just got obsessed. I shot every weekend. I started vlogging. I really, kind of took the career, my job, and turned it into something I actually love doing. And then, fast forward, I've done professional photography and video projects for like our national parks, for big brands, for tourism, but I'd always done it part-time. So always done it while I was working. And in 2021, in COVID, kind of the middle of COVID, all those contracts stopped. So I couldn't do any of the photography work or video work, but I was still working in tech. And that's when NFTs kind of came up, and I was very good friends with Kath Samard at the time. She got into NFTs. I got into NFTs. I helped her with all of her marketing and video campaigns. And then she encouraged me to actually mint my own photography, which I did. And I sold my Genesis to NorCal guy, and then that kind of kickstarted other work. And I ended up selling 12 of my most popular photography images over the course of the first probably year in NFTs. And then along the way, I really had been experimenting and learning 3D modeling and animation, and kind of just took a leap of faith and said, as much as I love photography and video, I love trying new things. I love trying new technology. And I just wanted to take a shot at the 3D side. So kind of pivoted. And now I'd say, 90% of the work that I do in the NFT space is all 3D based instead of photography and video. That's how I got here.
That sounds very interesting, and I feel like a lot of people can share that sentiment. A good friend told them about it, or was like, hey, you should really try out this space. And then, you get into it. And so I'm sorry, I don't know if I missed it or not, but when did you actually mint your first piece?
It would have been, I think, either May or June of 2021.
Okay, 2021.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you came in and at a decent time. Right. I have a horrible memory. I'm gonna be honest. I can't. Great. What was the market like around then?
2021.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember NFT marketplaces popping up like daisies and dying just as quickly.
In the midst
And
of
then-
midst of it was like
Yeah,
20,
yeah, it was
2019.
absolutely crazy.
Yeah, 2019, 20. Okay, so yeah. So that makes a lot of sense. You know, come in, get a bunch of sales right off the bat. That's incredible. An incredible way to enter the space, you know, compared to a lot of people coming into it today in one of the worst bear markets, you know, that is ever seen in this industry. And yeah, no, very, very interesting. You know, started off as multidisciplinary artist as a kid, and then dove into tech, and you know, found photography as an overall passion. That's incredible. I bet you working with Canon must have been a great experience as well.
No, it was terrible.
Really?
No, I'm just joking. It was actually, you know, it was good and bad. It was early on. It was cool because it was like, hey, it was new. You know, obviously having all the gear was awesome. Getting to kind of learn like a big Japanese company was interesting, but it was, you know, kind of quickly you learn why big companies like that can't innovate. Even though I was hired to do that, you know, we ran into so many roadblocks with ideas we want, like everything that I kind of see coming out now. It's like, oh man, we have prototypes of that stuff. Just Canon was really risk adverse and didn't want to go forward with. So that's why I left. Just it didn't feel like I could fully, you know, bring these things to life, these crazy ideas I had. But not talking bad about Canon. It was fun, but you know, it was like frustrating at the same time.
Yeah. See, more or less, I was more speaking on, you know, having access to some of the best.
Oh yeah, that was the best. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You know, as an artist yourself, that must have been incredible.
I remember taking out loaners, about $25,000 worth of camera gear to Costa Rica while I was working there, all on loan. And it was, it was like,
How nervous were you?
they have insurance. I was fine.
It was like, it's okay. It's all covered.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's incredible. I bet you some really good picks came out of that. I'm looking here at the pen that I posted to the top. This Japanese photo. Could you talk about that one a little bit? I'm mesmerized by it.
Yeah. So first thing to know is that is not the photo you have is not my photo. It says in the caption that it's Deep Sky, who's a Japanese photographer, but the story is in the thread, you know, if you want to read it, it's pretty long, was that was a photo that I wanted to recapture. So, you know, photographers, we do this all the time, right? You see a photo on Instagram, you're like, damn, that's cool. And like, you want to know where it is, you want to go there. And I wanted to create this photo. And I actually partnered with a company called Explorist, which this photo was in their app. So their app was like, you know, here's like a specific photo, here's the camera settings, here's the location. So we worked together, and I actually went to Japan really to do a 3D render of Mount Fuji, but part of the project was like, I'm going to go to that spot. So what this thread kind of encapsulates is, like, as a photographer, the steps that you have to take to go to get that photo is insane, right? It's like fly to Japan, you know, land in Tokyo, go get a hotel, then get on a bullet train, go to Osaka, then get on another local train, go down to this area, get another, you know, bus, get up in the morning, hike to this location. Like, it's crazy to get this one photo. So I was kind of highlighting, you know, even though I was not actively doing photography at the time, it's just like, hey, like from a photographer standpoint, like this is a craft. Like this is not just about being able to take that photo, which is, you know, your skill and your editing and your lenses and everything you've got, but like just getting there is crazy. And I was kind of highlighting, like, when you buy an NFT that's a photo, like that story is really interesting and important. And I think thinking about that in terms of the value is, I think, a positive thing for collectors to do.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more with you. And I see 48 throwing up mad emojis over there. She's got to be loving this part of this. But yeah, no, that's something that always amazes me, right? Is the amount of effort that's put into some of the photography that you see today, and especially in such an automated world where everybody is so, you know, instant gratification. It's incredible to see people still dedicated to that, just as you said, a craft, you know, because it's definitely an art form. that is highly undervalued and underrepresented, especially in the Web3 space. And I would honestly say maybe the overall art industry space as a whole. So let me kind of pivot the conversation a little bit, because I want to ask a bit about your marketing approach, right? When you're going to actually advertise some of the pieces that you're putting out there for your collectors or your followers, is there anything specific that you do to maybe make yourself more visible or whatever it might be?
That's a good question. Well, I mean, I think it's evolved over time, because like if I go back in my history, like before I minted a photo, I kind of mentioned I worked on like a full marketing, campaign for Kath Samard, and in her genesis, like we put in so much work into that original collection. It was called Lumière de Noir, French word. But basically, like we did promo video, we did website, we had like full blown descriptions. I mean, it was really intense. And she launched it on Super Rare, and it was, I think, like a 31 ETH total collection sale. So like that was me helping, but that's like kind of the detail that went into the marketing for that. People don't understand. Like we spent weeks and weeks and weeks on every aspect of that launch, and then we could dive into it if you want. But then when I launched mine, I did really nothing. I mean, if you remember, people that are early in the space, like everyone got on Foundation. That was the first thing. Get on Foundation. Get an invite to Foundation. Okay, I'm on Foundation. Now what? Well, mint your piece. And then everyone did this like little Photoshop thing where it was like the photo and a description on a Photoshop template. Everyone used the same one, and we posted it. And I just, it was from probably Kath tagging me in the marketing that she did for her launch. NorCal had bought one of her early pieces. Oh no, he bought her Genesis. That's right. He bought her first piece. Then she sold 2 more. And then she sold like a big marquee one that included a trip. That was the 25 ETH sale. So he would have saw me from that. And then he interacted with me. And then he DM'd me and said, do you offer prints? I was like, yeah, of course. Like, what do you want? And then he bid and he bought it. So that was it, right? And then all the way from, I would say, there to, like, I would say probably right up to the end, all the marketing I did was mint, write a thread, talk about the story behind the piece, do maybe a little graphic, and mint it. And some pieces got, bids right away, and other pieces got bids 4 months later. I didn't really overcomplicate it. Then when I got into my 3D stuff, that's where I started getting like kind of crazy. And that also coincided with when I kind of was doing less marketing promo for Kath. I had more time to promote my own stuff, and then I got creative there.
I love that. I love that you went into detail like that, because you said all you did was make a post about it, but I see that as completely false. You took the time to get to know a community. You took the time to network and get to know the people around you, help the people around you, and grow with, cross-pollination through that, through doing what you could do to help someone else, right? And then that led to you finding new people, or new people finding you, rather. So kind of what I picked up from that is grow with your audience, right? Make sure you change and adapt over time. Attention to detail, early exposure, weeks of prep. I do want to ask you about that.
Sure.
The weeks of prep, like what actually did you guys do? If you could just do like maybe a brief overview of like weeks leading up to that drop.
Okay. So this is the Genesis. This is the Genesis for Kath. I mean, okay, so we did a full blown promo video, which no one was doing at the time. So we went, okay, so this gets crazy. I'm trying to jog my memory. And if Kath listens to this, she can correct me, but I think I got this right. So her concept was around caves, and she was telling a story of like kind of a little bit of isolation, depression. A lot of her early photography was cave based. So we scouted a cave in the Canadian Rockies that we wanted to shoot from. She went on like 3 hikes to find the cave she wanted. Then when she found it, me and her went. We brought all the gear, including like a smoke machine, like all my camera gear. We hiked like, 10K into the mountains, up into a cave, and shot, over 2 hours, shot all the footage we wanted for her promo. Came back, we put the whole thing together, edited the video. You can find it online. It's in my link. Like if you click on my profile and click my links and then click on, I think, marketing promo stuff, I have the video in there. So we cut the whole thing, put it together. Then we built a website which had all the pieces, all the descriptions, all the stories. That's probably still live on like her website, kathsamar.com. Then we took that promo video and we sent it. She had been talking to collectors. She had been on Twitter Spaces, networking. Who are the bidders? Who are the people that might be interested in this? We sent them the promo video and the website, and we were, let them know what was happening, kept them in the loop. We wrote scripts. So she had a script for kind of every collector she would contact. So she knew, thought about what am I going to say? How am I going to pitch this? Let me think what else we did. I mean, those were like the main ones, but I mean, there's documents and documents that we created around how just treated it like a marketing thing. Like she has great work. There's no doubt that it's valuable. She has a great reputation. She put a ton of work in, but it was like, we don't know how much is going to go. We need to put the effort in. So that was that one. And then, even crazier, which, I don't know if we want to go into, but I did all the, like, basically this one, I would say I produced it. So I did again, all the marketing, the video, website, promo, everything for her free Hawaii photo project, which is, I think, pretty iconic. It sold for 100 ETH and really kicked off the CC0 movement. And that whole concept, we came up with together of how to turn a photo that was being stolen by every magazine, every brand, every Instagram account was stealing that photo. And we turned it into a complete flip where we sold it for 100 ETH and then we made that photo CC0 so anyone could use it for any commercial reason, anytime. So people never realize it. And I think this is a common thing. People see success and they're like, wow, this person got lucky, or this person. No, like I'm telling you, effort, time, like total focus on how to pull those things off is the way that, those sales happen with talent and her work. And then I kind of applied that to my stuff as well.
No, that's incredible. That is such an amazing experience to be able to go through and actually see that process broken down, right? And then be able to take that experience and apply it to your own approach. I think that's you're incredibly lucky, at least in my opinion. I'm sure, just like you said, though, yeah, it's not luck. I'm sure it took a lot to get to where you are and able to work with these type of people. So what I got from the marketing breakdown, promo video weeks beforehand, right, and scouted it out, built a website, sent the promo videos to interested parties while networking the entire time on social media. You created a pitch deck so you would know exactly what to say each time you were talking about it, and organization throughout the entire process with a long-term outlook on pretty much the whole thing. Scoble, I have to say, man, already this interview isn't over, but it's already one of my more favorite ones. You're dropping bombs of knowledge today. I'm going to pass it on over to Gray behind PPN because I know he's got some riveting questions for you. But thank you once again so much for taking the time out of your day.
No worries. It's awesome. I love to do this.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I love hearing about this. This is, and I know that like 48's over there just itching, ready and rearing to go for questions because, oh goodness, she is an extremely talented photographer such as yourself, and she's gonna be ready. But so I love that not only, like, with the photo, you really do detail, like, there's more behind just the photo. There's the whole action, there's the tech, there's the skill, and, the travel and everything like that. I just wanted to point that out that, not enough people really point that out, and I truly love how you went into detail about it. So with that, I kind of want to touch on some like tech side of things, especially like blockchain tech. And you got in. Friend told you to come in, try NFTs out. Welcome to the blockchain and all of its absolute insanity. But with that, what's your opinion on pretty much the future of arts and the blockchain? How do you think that these things are going to successfully work together?
Thanks for the softball question. Jeez. just just predict the future. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like, it kind of sounds like I make it sound like it was just an accident. I fell into it, but it's not actually true because, like, just to go back, I'll answer your question, but remember during COVID, like, I couldn't do any photography or video, right? Kath couldn't do her workshops, which is how she made money. So the first thing just to kind of recognize is like that opportunity, that timing, although lucky, was around like, hey, we're not making a living the way that we want. What other things out there could we pivot to? So I think, first of all, that's an intentional decision. And then, from a timing standpoint, it was like I was on Clubhouse and I heard about an NFT space. We jumped on that Clubhouse space. We listened. Photography came up. There was early photographers like Dave Krugman, and there was someone, I can't remember this other guy's name, but there were people that were there before that. But for the most part, no one was doing NFT photography. So then like that eventually meant, hey, let's create Twitter accounts. Let's be active there. And it was like a journey of like, okay, how do we get from a place where you can't make money creatively to somewhere we could? So keep that context in mind, because I think we all want the space to just do what it did, like in, the summer of last year, where everyone was like selling like crazy and photography was getting bids all over the place for 1+ ETH, and like it was crushing it. But that's not how the world works. Like that's not always that up and up, always up mentality, that, everyone, WAGMI, right? Like that's not how it works. And I think it's about adapting to where the world goes and how things change and figuring out how to make a living in whatever environment we're in. So I think there's going to be a couple things that I see happening, right? I think digital art and the way that we mint our work is so critical, and I hope it never goes away, and I think it will never go away. I think it's just this idea of, hey, like, okay, let's talk photography, right? How many photos does the average person have in Lightroom? 30,000, 50,000, 100,000. We all have insane amount of photos. Where do those go? Best case, 0.01% go on Instagram. Maybe they go on your portfolio. Maybe you sell some prints. Maybe you've got client work in there as well. But if you're just doing your own work, such a fraction of a percentage of those photos ever go anywhere. I think from a blockchain standpoint, and by the way, I'm not actively shooting as much anymore, if at all. I actually believe that people should be minting their work once they finish it. So like if you go out and take a beautiful landscape photo and you're like, this is done, my edit is finished, I think you should stamp it and mint it at that moment, because it's a time capsule. It's like that's when that piece was done. And at that point is where you can let go of the edit, which we all have done. We've all edited photos and then we post it and then, okay, here's the Instagram crop. Oh, we're going to edit it again for like, it's done. And I think there's something very powerful about that. And I think just having it minted on the blockchain at the time that you create it and finalize it is like, I think that's a underrated aspect. And I think anyone tells you like supply, forget all that. Mint it when you feel like it's your work that you're proud of and it's done. Now, where the market goes in terms of sales, I don't know, other than I think that NFTs in some form are here to stay. I don't think the market is going to do what we all wanted it to do. I think people are going to, like everything else, the ones that put the time in, they hustle, they truly see the future are going to be successful. And the ones that were just opportunistic are probably not going to continue to get sales. But I do think that it's going to go more towards, like, I actually look back at the one-on-one sales that I had, and I'm like, those were kind of nuts. Like, I don't think that makes any sense when I really think about it. And this might be controversial, but I was thinking the other day, I'm like, how weird is it that we took one photo and we're like, this is the only one ever. It's minted. This guy owns it. I think that is going to go away. And I think there will be some iconic one-of-ones that collectors will want to keep. But I actually kind of want to predict that I think a lot of early collectors of one-of-ones should be talking to the photographers, the artists, and say, hey, like, what would this look like if we decided to mint additional copies of this as an edition? I really think this is something that will happen. Little Menage, I think her name was, did this at one point and everyone freaked out. But I actually think there's a future towards like, hey, the original is the original. This mint is consider it the digital version of the original painting. But like, why does that have to be it? Why can't we then also have copies that we sell at different levels? And probably the best person who's ever described this is Dave Krugman. He was on a We Do a Little podcast with Deez and Andy, and he explains this concept of like 3 tiers of like legacy, iconic, one-of-one collection, the middle ground for people that have a little bit more money and want to collect, and then like the everyday item that anybody could be mint and buy. So I'm going a little bit off topic, but I think we'll go to a place where there'll be more supply, more editions, higher volume, but the prices are going to drop. How about that? That's my prediction.
I love this, that you went into such detail, honestly. This is, and see, I can see that being something that is probably not going to be everywhere, but I do think that that's a pretty accurate assumption on what's going to happen with a lot of people. I mean, look at what artists, there are the original art out there, but then usually even with paintings, a lot of times there's multiple prints. The original gets
Exactly.
sold. Then usually these painters and artists and everything, there's multiple prints that you can buy for, anywhere from a fifth of the price up to half or whatever, depending on size and intricity and everything like that. So I get it. I can definitely see where you're coming from that. I like the viewpoint though. I really do. And yeah, with the market as it is, that's why I think a lot of people, I think everybody here can definitely relate to the point where, there's been a lot of drop off in activity. You can see where some artists have, went into hibernation because they're, nothing's really happening. They're waiting. And I personally that's a viable option, but I think, like you said, it takes a lot of hard work showing up. There's always a little bit of luck sprinkled in, but you do have to show up and survive through the bears to really reap the benefits of the bowl. So with art as it is, and obviously your views on blockchain and the future of it with art, what would you think would be, and just as a style, if there was a different medium or style of art or anything like that you would like to try out, what would it be?
Well, I think there's I'm going to go 2 directions. One is just like kind of what I'm doing now, which is everything related to technology, whether it's, stuff in AI, whether it's, coding, whether it's stuff that I can see happening in Unreal Engine, which I'm literally sitting in right now on a live stream while we talk. I think that stuff is where I'll just naturally constantly be experimenting with. But I think actually personally, and I don't think I would ever maybe mint this work or go back. At some point, I don't know when it's going to be. Like, I want to go back to the basics as an artist. And I want to actually, do proper courses and learn how to draw. I can't draw. I want to learn that. I want to learn really more of the history of art, really learn like those kind of fundamental techniques that I never did, because I didn't go to art school. I didn't grow up, in an art family. So I think like that's the two kind of polar paths of like tech and me just experimenting. And then, I just want to go back to the basics and, learn some fundamental things that I never got a chance to learn.
Oh, I share the sentiment, not being able to draw. It's definitely something that you can. A lot of people, they, growing up, I had a lot of artistic friends, and they would just, during class, they would just be offhandedly drawing these amazing pieces of work. Well, at least in my eyes, and they were like, "Oh, this is trash. This is just my doodle." And I would look at them and be like, "That would be my Mona Lisa if I attempted half of that." All right. But no, that's wonderful. Really wanting to get in touch with the basics, and I think that I don't really hear that a lot, to be honest. A lot of people wanting to go back and rediscover the basics. I don't think I hear that quite often, and I think that that's an exceptionally healthy point of view to always want to go and venture to the basics of your own craft. I think it'll help out a lot with things that, even the most advanced and well-known photographers out there, if they go back to the basics, maybe there's some stuff, oh, hey, I completely forgot about the most, beginner level stuff. I know I do all the time, with many things. So, I like your attention to details with these answers. So again, thank you. I just do want to ask one quick question before I go to my next one. Is how long do we have you for? Do we?
I know I'm live. I think I told this to you guys. Like I'm live streaming. I'm working on a project that I just launched, and the stuff I'm doing right now. I can kind of multitask, so I'm okay. I don't have a hard stop. So, let's just keep going. And if I get to the point where I'm like, hey, I got to jump and do something, I'll tell you.
That's perfect. So I heard you're on Unreal Engine. I'm not going to say I have any experience with it. I just have knowledge of it because I'm an avid gamer. So I've never really heard of anybody using Unreal Engine outside of that aspects, to be honest. What is that? What exactly, how are you incorporating that?
Okay, so there's two parts to this. Okay, so I've not minted anything from Unreal Engine, but to kind of answer your question, what I would say the signature work that I'm doing now, which is probably not even obvious to people if they just look at my work. Hopefully this is the trick that maybe people don't realize, is like the last 3 pieces that I minted, are 3D renders of real world locations using actual scientific data. So photogrammetry, LiDAR scanning, terrain data, where I'm like creating a digital replica of an area, and then I'm lighting it. I'm, putting a sky in, I'm modeling every aspect of it, and then I'm putting a camera in there and taking a photo, right? So it's virtual photography. So it's like I'm doing the same techniques that everyone else is doing. I'm setting, except, I'm controlling where the sun is as opposed to waiting, which is kind of weird to say. And then I'm like picking a camera angle, composition, lenses, focal length, aperture, all that. And I'm rendering a still image. And I'm selling that, right? That's the 3 last pieces I did. But what I've been doing behind the scenes is slowly converting those scenes into Unreal Engine, where my collectors and, the general public will be able to actually walk back into that world where I I went and I visited physically in person, and actually walk around and experience that world, in a video game format, virtual reality format in the future, and eventually be able to actually recreate their own image from that location. Like that's my crazy big picture vision. So right now I work in Unreal Engine to bring those worlds in where Unreal Engine can handle, actually walking around a scene, versus Blender, which is what I've used for the 3D renders, is, it can't handle that. It can only handle the still. So that's like part one of what I'm doing. So that eventually you're going to see, like, I'll start minting time lapses, video, camera movement stuff that feels like landscape photography or video or time lapsing, but it's actual fake, right? It's digital. And then what I'm doing right now, which is interesting because again, it's on a live stream, so it's going to be kind of like real weird meta stuff, is I just started a project where I'm doing a different piece of art every day for 30 days, and I'm minting it the next day. So it's like there's no room for error. I make it, I create it, I finish it, I mint it the next day. So right now, I'm actually bringing a 3D scan of myself, bear with me, a 3D scan of myself into Unreal Engine as a MetaHuman. So it's a fully reproduced, like, digital human based on my own face in my 3D scan. And then I'm bringing in video footage of me basically like doing a time capsule message to myself. I'm bringing that into Unreal Engine and animating it as a digital replica of myself. I know this sounds nuts, but yeah, and it's basically going to be it'll be minted tomorrow. Basically, it'll be virtual version of me sending a message to myself in the future. That's basically it. It sounds so crazy when I say it myself, but that's what's happening. So tomorrow.
All you need to do is just inject an AI into your avatar, and we've got some sentient life that we might have to worry about.
Yeah, look out.
That is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I'm really imagining, like, everybody in here picture the latest piece of artwork you bought or created, and imagine you could actually, insert yourself and explore that piece of art as an actual 3D experience. That is...
You got it.
Absolutely. That would change art and how it's perceived. I know so many pieces of art that I would love to just walk around in. Oh my goodness.
That's, yeah, I mean, that's like... I mean, like, not only is that like because it is for me, it's like, why do you take a photo, right? Let's just go to landscape photos for a second, because that's what I think of, genre not most, but like good percentage of photographers are in terms of NFT. So like you're capturing a moment in time. It's a feeling you had. It's all that emotion that went into like going to that location, everything that you went through. You're deciding on a specific composition and lighting and style and edit to portray like an emotion of that feeling. And someone looks at that and they might feel something different. They might relate it to another experience they had. Maybe they've been there, they've traveled there. It has like really incredible value for that like capture in time. But in terms of like, picture this is sort of getting into crazy town, but like, imagine you could never go back to that place again. Like, it's gone. Like, and this is true, right? Like, Stairway to Heaven in Hawaii has been shut down. Moraine Lake in Canada is like incredibly hard to access now. There's a crazy place in Canada called Abbott Hut in the middle of the Canadian Rockies, like 100-year-old, alpine mountain climbing like hut. You can't go there anymore. It's gone. So like, okay, what if you could never go back? Like, what do we have of that location? Like, it's great to have, we have photos, even maybe cooler, we have video, but like, that's it. And I think that we want to get to a place one day where like we actually do have full blown 3D scans, digital replicas of these places so that we can go back and recreate more memories, even though it will never be as good as, well, maybe one day it will, but like it won't be for a long time as good as physically going. It's still, to me, a better experience than, hey, all I have is this photo on my iPhone. So that's my vision, and that's kind of like where I'm kind of headed with my work, I guess.
I'll be real with you. This is something that's opened up my eyes a lot, especially to the possibilities. I mean, you're really talking about something that can not only revolutionize how people appreciate artwork, but also, and in my personal opinion, more importantly, this could help the preservation of historical places in the world that are, like you said, they're being slowly shut down. as far as access to them goes, because the general public, things don't always go the way that the preservationists would like them to go. So, but this would allow people to actually go and experience them in some different, altered way. But this could change how people go and view historical sites in a remote location. I'm just imagining, even for for educational purposes, for research purposes, museums. Oh man, yeah, no, this is a phenomenal way to change the appreciation for created art and natural art as well. So I absolutely love this.
I'll give you one more little example quickly. You guys are learning. You can't interview me without me just rambling. So I did a project for Parks Canada where they wanted 360 photos of a hike that's 20 kilometers to a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and like probably 1,000 meters elevation. So like, what percentage of the world can come to Canada, go to Banff, to the Canadian Rockies, and then actually physically do that hike? It's nothing, right? It's like 0.001%. So they wanted to create a digital tour of like 360 photos of it, which I did. And we completed that project. But while I was there, I picked up a fossil. So they have all these fossils you can just pick up, and you're like, flip it over, and like, holy crap, there's a, 60 million, but whatever, 13 million year old fossil. So I 3D scanned it. So I took like photogrammetry scans of it from, 100 photos from every angle. I processed it and turned it into a 3D model, and I sent it to them. And they were so like blown away by it that they brought me back the next year to actually 3D scan like 12 of the most delicate, important fossils in their collection. And I posted it on Twitter, I've got it on Discord and stuff, but those scans were to replicate a physical object, but now they could use those on a website. They could use those in VR. They could put those in augmented reality at the kiosk. But what happened? That's a cool experience. But what happens if the building burns down where all those fossils were? They're gone. So no matter what you do, and you insure them, if they're gone, they're gone. So at least we have a digital replica of it. And I think that's kind of the point that I was making. And, I think you're agreeing with is we want as high a fidelity, captures of important things just in case, just in case something happens. It's kind of the idea.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. There, with how much things go, knowledge is not something that, even no matter how well we preserve it, sometimes there are physical assets such as that. Shit happens, as the old saying goes.
Amen. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we would be in a pretty nifty place if shit didn't happen, and we'd have the Library of Alexandria, but shit happens.
That's true. Absolutely true.
But no, that honestly, this is absolutely beautiful, and I love this. And also, I love the fossil area. I've been actually, I love studying a lot of the fossils that came out of Canada. There's a northeastern part of it that actually is responsible for changing our understanding of the evolutionary process from the Devonian period. Super, super fun stuff. But I've absolutely loved learning about this whole aspect of it, especially the tech part and the preservation of knowledge through these renders. And thank you very much for not only giving me answers, but just absolutely very in-depth answers. I'm going to pass it over to 48. I know she's been itching for this. She's got that photographer gene in her that's just going to love this. So thank you very much for the time.
No problem.
Hi, Matt. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. I'm super excited to talk to you again. And I would like to remind people in the room and people who will listen to the recording that you are in a spaceship right now, doing live stream and answering questions during an interview. And it's
You're not watching me work, are you?
yeah, you're in front of me. I can see you.
Oh, you're watching me. You're watching me like do weird stuff with my face while I'm talking.
Yeah, that's it. So I see the render.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, well, that's funny because we are losing human contact and nonverbal reading stuff with Twitter Spaces. Now I've got a hint of what you're thinking right now.
I love it.
So I think that you're doing something quite amazing today, which is launching this amazing project that will last a month. I can't even imagine the amount of preparation for that. Probably months of preparation. Let me ask you first. It's called CAFO. Maybe I don't pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I mean, I just CAFO is what I've been calling it, which is acronym, right?
And what does it mean?
It means click around and find out.
Okay.
This is
Click around and find out.
Which is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, because it will be a surprise every day. Every day you're going to do something new.
Yeah.
Using new, different technology every day. And also doing something you've been doing throughout many of your projects, which is to relate to real data.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, it's something very prominent into everything you're doing. What did spark this idea to start? Something specific or?
Yeah, actually, there was a very specific reason. So, I was recruited by a space company, which I thought was, hilarious, and was like, cool. I was like, okay, this is awesome. And they were a satellite company. So they took all the data from satellites that are orbiting Earth and processed it, brought it back down to Earth, and made it available to companies to build applications or, do monitoring of mining or forestry or whatever. So I was like trying to understand orbits, because it's really counterintuitive. How does a satellite take photos of Earth? You have to really think about the Earth is spinning and then the satellite's orbiting around the Earth, and it's how is this thing working? So I started looking at orbit data, and I was kind of visualizing all of the satellites and how they were orbiting Earth. And I found this open source Python code that was able to bring some of the orbit data into Blender, which I was comfortable using. Now, it didn't work the way I wanted, and I had to kind of learn how to modify it and, figure it out. But eventually I was able to get the orbit data in Blender, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. It's actually really neat. It's cool to watch and visualize. And then I just one night put music to it, and I was like, this is really actually kind of fun. I really love this animation. And I ended up just turning it into a 3D render, into a video animation. And I was like, I think I'm going to mint this. And at the time we had just, Kath and I had done this free Hawaii photo, which was the CC0, and kicked off a thread by Punk6529 about the importance of CC0. And then he started collecting CC0 work. If you guys remember that, photographers probably all remember when he was collecting that stuff. So I made the whole project CC0 open source. I put all the code on my GitHub and made a website. And I just I'm like, this is it. I'm doing it. And I put it up for sale. And then I didn't know how to promote it. So I did a 24-hour Twitter space, because the simulation that I made was 24 hours of orbit data. So all the satellites orbiting over 24 hours condensed down to 24 seconds. So I was like, I'll do it like Twitter. This is how my brain works. I'll do my marketing will be, I'll sit on Twitter spaces for 24 straight hours. And I did it, and nobody showed up for the first 30 minutes. Then 2 people showed up. Eventually 100 people showed up. And then eventually 4 or 6 hours, I think, left. 6529 bid. And it was bang. Like that was, I took a risk. I did something brand new. It was my first 3D project. It was based on real data. And then after he bid, he did a thread explaining like why he bid and how important he thinks it is for us to use NFTs and art to help, educate people, and, essentially show them what's available out there in terms of using data in the work we do. And that was it. I was like, okay, I'm in. And I just kind of slowly from there tried to incorporate that kind of data in everything I do.
Yeah, and it's really amazing, and it's bridging reality to the digital space in a way, and it relates also to what you said just before, which is documenting and archiving places, landscapes that might disappear, and keeping track on this real data. Without spoiling anything of what you're going to do during the next months, what kind of real data will you be using? If you can share, of course.
Yeah. No, I can kind of share. So like the 30 different days, like I do have probably 20 of them figured out. The order at which I do it is not 100% sure yet. So it's going to depend on a little bit of the story that I'm telling and a little bit of like what happens in the market. So like for today, like I'm using obviously photogrammetry, LiDAR of my scanning of my face. And then, my own voice and my own, video. So that's kind of where the today's data goes from. Tomorrow, I can just share this. Like tomorrow, I'm going to do a submission to Beeple's Crypto Winter Wonderland contest, which is to have your art displayed at his gallery, next gallery event. And I don't want to give it away too much, but I have a concept that I want to do that is going to use a location in Russia, well, actually Kazakhstan, likely to be Kazakhstan. And I want to use some of the actual building blueprint data from a space launch facility. So I'll be getting like open, source, looking for open source data on the actual, building and footprint of this facility. And then I'll be pulling that all together into like an actual 3D render of the scene that I have. So that's like a good example of the terrain data. There's some simulation, algorithms that I want to experiment with that actually are, using real world physics. And like maybe one other example that I'm really excited about, and I don't know when I'll do this. Probably I think right now it's scripted for day 4. There's this like crazy cool research paper on a concept called a tesserae, and it's by the MIT Media Lab, and her name is Abby. I can't remember her last name. I'd have to look it up. But basically, the idea is like if you think of the International Space Station, if you've ever seen photos of it, it's kind of like looks like it was made by in someone's like okay, I don't want disrespect. It's in one of the most incredible innovations we've ever seen, but like it's kind of like stitched together, right? Like it didn't have a plan. It was kind of just like different components and put together. Well, anyway, this lady has this incredible concept of these tesseraes, which are like these little self-assembling tiles that use magnets. So they launch them to space in a rocket. They like release them from the rocket, and then the magnets like help determine how to assemble them into almost like an octagon. This is super hard to explain, but she has a published paper with all the math and all the different, angles of each one. And I want to make one of these things in Blender, and I'm going to actually try to make it so that like there's physics simulation in Blender so that I can set like, positive, negative on the edges. And that when I simulate it, they will actually connect. So that's like a cool way to tribute, I think, a scientific, I think it's going to be incredible. I honestly believe I've read the paper and I've like watched her interviews. I think like all future space stations and space stuff will be made out of this concept. It's so good. So this is my way of like using art to maybe communicate that and educate more people about what she's doing. yeah, so I don't know if there you go. There's my answer. Those are a couple examples of stuff I'll be using.
Well, this is great, and oh my God, so many innovative approaches and ideas. I think it will be a surprise every day, and I guess that you also had premium passes, and people already started to buy them to get every single creation you will create, obviously, in the next 30 days. How do you feel about that? Is that like exciting?
Oh, it's like, I mean, it's amazing, right? Because like I took a big risk and to do this and say that I'm doing it, but nobody knows what I'm making. So I don't know how many have sold now, but all the people that bought it basically said like, hey, whatever you make in 30 days, like we want in, and we want all the airdrops, and like they believed in me enough to buy that pass, which is like, it makes me less stressed because now I know that all the effort that I'm going to put in the month is going to pay off because I've got the sales. It gives me budget to buy, data sets or sources or anything I need during the month. And oh, it's incredible. It's I know there's a lot of luck to go, and it's not easy for everyone to do that, but I think I've just taken big risks as an artist, and every time I try something new, I think like the community and my collectors in particular like step up and support me, which is like, what else can you want, right? It doesn't get any better.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You took risk. Every time I think there is something new I'm seeing popping up in the feed. So really, I think it's going to be a big success. It's already a huge success. And we're lucky to have you today and to talk to you. So I think that I don't know what question we could have, because I think you're going to be coming with new ideas all the time. So I was going to ask what's your next dream, but probably you don't know what it is already.
I mean, I have like a database of ideas and things I want to do. So it's not that I don't know. It's just like I kind of, once I get through this 30 days, I think it's just going to reevaluate. And I usually just like look at, like, it's kind of like, this is maybe my tech background where I did product management. So it's like you have a backlog of ideas. Every time you think of something, you just put it in the list. And then, some ideas you forget about, some ideas you think about again. Some ideas you maybe experiment with, but like eventually when you look at that list, there's going to be stuff that bubbles to the top that you're like the most excited about. And sometimes it's like what is going to take the most amount of time, maybe what the market is interested in, but eventually you just pick something and you're like, all right, this is what I'm doing. And then you just go for it. So I'm not going to spoil anything beyond the 30 days, but I got lots of stuff, lots of ideas, I think.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine the backload of ideas. So we will have to be patient. And there is always things that are astounding in everything.
Oh, I had my other microphone muted. Like I think the reason for that is that I'm like, if you look at my background, I've always worked in innovative ideas, corporate innovation, experimental stuff. So I think like I really admire artists who embrace, what's new and aren't afraid of it. And I guess maybe, maybe there's a lack, maybe some of my lack of knowledge of art history, or maybe just some of the timing means that like I don't necessarily look up to artists that, had a specific style and kind of were established at their time. I really look up people who were willing to adapt. And I'm going to give you an example who's in NFTs. I know I'm not answering your question specifically, but I want to give you a really good example of someone who is a traditional artist who many people know, but is like the epitome of the person that I look up to. So there's an artist in New York City called Hafka, and he, by every definition, is a successful traditional artist, right? He's been in every museum. He has his own gallery. He sold prints for, paintings for a lot of money. He's had a history. He's, been at this in New York City, since he was 20. There's videos of him showing his art to people on the street and them basically telling them, it's BS and sucks. But in every measurement, he could have just stuck to what he's doing. But he saw NFTs, saw digital art, embraced it, digitized his work, came up with a style and a method to kind of animate the work that he created, fully embraces the culture, fully understands it, like is all in. And when you talk to him, you think he's going to tell you, hey, as an artist, like I really, this is just another avenue for me to explore and like another medium. Like you really think he's going to downplay it, but he'll basically tell you like the gallery system is ruined. It's a complete bullshit. He's like that old world needs to, like, he's so in tune with how the world changes that it inspires me, like not from a pure innovation standpoint, because he's painting and animating, right? Like, there's nothing like crazy complex about what he's doing. But like as a guy who's, I think he's in his 60s, has just totally embraced this world and jumped in, like I admire that. Because I think that people like that will stand the test of time because they were not stuck in their ways. They were willing to adapt. They were willing to change. So didn't fully answer your question, but Hafka is like, he's my spirit animal. He's like my personal, like, I love the guy. I think he's so, someone I look up to. So there you go.
Well, that was a good answer. I mean, you don't have to give names of all artists, that inspire you in terms of art, but I think that what you describe corresponds to what you like to do as well, which is to embrace innovation and pivoting, right?
100%,
being able to pivot and try new things and be successful at doing that. So it takes the time and the work to be able to master a craft or a new tool or a new skill, but then something new is coming up. So it makes total sense to me to hear you saying that. Thank you. And I think that maybe as a last question before I pass it over to Gray, would be just to go back a bit on one piece that you created in Japan. So it's nice for Gray as well to hear about this piece, which is called Fuji, and where you did dynamic NFT. Can you give us a bit of information about how you created it, real data again, but then what was the dynamic part of it?
So Fuji. So that was like, again, that was the project that I went to go to do for, that's the project that I went to go to do for Japan, right? So that thread that's posted, that was that. So what I did was I went there and I scouted locations. I found a spot that I was really excited about, happened to be an Airbnb on one of the lakes around Mount Fuji. When I was there, I took a ton of reference photos. I flew a drone. I took time lapses. I kind of got every piece of data I could. I did a LiDAR photogrammetry scan of the patio. So I had the actual dimensions and the textures and everything I wanted. And then I came back to Canada with all those assets, ready for me. And then I actually found some terrain data from the Japanese Space Agency. I downloaded that, processed it, and basically recreated that area as a terrain, like as a 3D terrain, like think of like a video game. And then I bring that all in, and I add texturing and lighting, and found the composition, and then took the digital photo of Mount Fuji from that patio. So that's the piece that you would see if you found that art. But what I wanted to do is, like, I couldn't settle on one scene. So like one, lighting and one, I knew the composition I wanted, but I didn't know what lighting I wanted, whether I wanted it sunset, sunrise, nighttime, etc. So what I ended up doing was I ended up making 20 versions of the same render. So I didn't move the camera, but I changed the sky, the lighting, the amount of cars on the road, the water, the condensation on the deck, the lights, the lighting, everything. And then I rendered out 20 different versions. So there's 20 photos, 20 virtual photos, I guess. And then I worked with Transient Labs, who took those and converted it to like an HTML file. So basically like you can mint a interactive NFT. And then what I minted was essentially an interactive NFT where if you go to it on Super Rare, you can click it and you can actually use your keyboard and mouse or your phone. You can swipe. And if you swipe left and right, it changes I think the time of day. So it goes from like morning, afternoon, evening, night. And if you swipe up and down, it goes from windy, foggy, cloudy, clear, and stormy. So there's, 4 times a day, 5 weather conditions, and you have 20 different versions of the same scene. That was the interactive part of it.
Well, this is great. Thank you for sharing. And once again, it was something new, innovative, and always a surprise when you create something. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much for sharing all these insights into your artwork processes. You're still busy doing stuff I see on live stream for some time. Where are you at right now? I see a render of yourself like with t-shirt and jeans.
Do you see it talking? It's probably delayed. It's making faces right now.
It's delayed by a few seconds.
Okay, it's going to be like making faces and talking.
Okay, are you making faces to me? No, I'm joking.
Well, the virtual version is.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, this is so crazy. This is so wild. Okay, so yeah, I just where am I in the world? So I'm in Canada in a place called Kelowna, in British Columbia, and I'm just been like while we're talking. For those that don't know, I've been live stream. So I'm live streaming every day from noon Pacific time till either until the work is done or 6 o'clock is my cutoff, 6 p.m. So. I've just been working and processing stuff while we talk. And right now, if you watch the stream, you see a virtual version of me. Well, you're going to see me first. Like if you look at the camera, you see me, and then you see a virtual version of me. And the virtual version is making like a bunch of faces, which is what I actually recorded on my iPhone like an hour and a half ago. So it successfully got it to work, which is pretty crazy. And yeah, it's pretty. I'm just looking at it right now. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird, but it's pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. But that's crazy a bit, but that's okay.
And I think we got to cut it off because I got used to the washroom really bad. So unless if you guys are wrapping up, we can wrap her up pretty soon here.
Okay, that's perfect. So, thank you so much. Best of luck, but I'm sure it's going to be such a success. And talk to you soon. And I'll pass it to Greg. Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, I have to say, I'm going to have a lot of research to do on this technology that you're talking about. I love the preservation aspect of it. That's probably going to be the number one focal point on mine. And if you do have that paper you were talking about earlier with the magnets in space, if you can send that over, I would deeply appreciate it. I love reading those kinds of things because they're absolutely otherworldly, and what we're doing nowadays in science is just phenomenal. But I want to say if you're wanting to needing to wrap this up, I gotta say thank you very much for spending this time with us and coming out, answering our questions, and enlightening us to not only your process but your future endeavors and your thoughts on everything in the space and what will happen in your eyes. And it's been an amazing experience. Thank you very much.
No problem. I'm happy to do it.
Well, I can speak for everybody here by saying it was a wonderful time, and we hope to have you back here and in some way, shape, or form. Feel free to always hop in our spaces. You'll be welcome aboard, and we'll have to keep a close eye on what's to come from you for sure, because not only is it going to be absolutely amazing, but the innovation is truly what is going to be the capstone on all of this. So with that, I hope everybody here has a wonderful day. Scoble, you've been nothing short of phenomenal and amazing on this. And if anybody else wants to catch this, the space is recorded, so feel free to go back and listen to it in its entirety right after the space ends. And continue to have a wonderful week. If you're over here on my side, it's Thursday, so weekend's almost here. On your guys' side, hey, it's, Wednesday is almost done, so you're almost over that hump day. And continue to have an amazing week, people. Stay out there, chase those innovative ideas and stay as artistic as possible. So, Scoble, if you have any closing words, feel free to take it away.
No, I'm good. I got to go to the washroom so bad. So, GN to all you.
GN, everybody. And with that, Pixel Palette Nation is out.
Okay, I got to go to the washroom so bad, guys. I'll be back. Okay, that was so much fun. I got to get this audio going. Okay, this is like, I'm so excited about Proc, but this I can't survive with audio like this. So let me figure out what's going on. By the way, how cool did that animation look? Hopefully like people can see that on the stream. I was so excited. Like, why is this all of a sudden? Why can't this work? Sorry, I'm like frustrated with my monitoring. It's just testing. Okay, now it's working. What the heck? Okay. Okay, we just got to we got to make some quick progress here because I feel I'm so pumped. Look at this. How crazy is this? Like, forget the hoodie. We'll fix that. But like, come on. Right? Like, come on. How cool is that? Okay, so what I want to do now, I don't know what this error is, and I'm hoping it's not going to be like some crazy, probably because I just deleted a bunch of random stuff I shouldn't have. Yeah, let's get rid of all that. We're going to just clean this up because I don't want to actually. So there's two things I got to do really quickly. One is I want to make a level sequence to see if the audio of this comes in. So I want to make, I never remember where this is, add level sequence. And we're going to go to sequencer, and we're going to call this 01. What did I call this? We'll just call this Scobel test for now. I really want to just try this. And then if I remember this right, I think I just bring in the MetaHuman, and I just need to bring in a camera. And I think I just got to make sure, it might even work because it's already, it's already, maybe not. How do I add? How do I add an animation to a sequence in Unreal Engine? I forget now. Okay, I'm working a little quick because I definitely, that put me behind. That was an awesome, fun interview, but adding an animation to a sequence. V5. Bake animation sequence? Bake animation sequence? I don't know if this is right. Where was our thing? Animation, MetaHuman, performance. Oh, okay. Let's just grab this for a second. No. That's not what we want. We want to add. Let's just look at this YouTube video. Testing, okay. Oh, where's the animation? There's got to be something here. Oh, there it is. Did not work. Okay, edit track, animation. Okay. Huh. Maybe I didn't want to do that. Delete face, add animation. Come on. MetaHuman Animator to sequencer. We lost our... Damn, we lost our... I mean, I could... That didn't work. Okay. So I have to do two things. And I might need just a second to kind of regroup. So one is I have to bring in those other animations. So the script, and I want to actually hear if it's working, which I don't actually know because I'm not sure my audio is coming through on the stream and I'm having a weird audio thing. So what I want to find out is whether the audio that I just had is coming through. When I run that animation. So I got to do that because then at least if it's playing, we have the ability to have it running on the screen. And then we got to figure out is how to get it into the sequencer, which I'm sure it's like an obvious thing. I just haven't read. For some stupid reason, I didn't think about like the sequencer part of this. I just figured it would be easy to animate. So I'm going to have to figure that out. So I think it's probably a good time for me to take a quick break, grab something to eat, just regroup a little bit. And and then I'll come back and get that. I mean, from here, it's kind of like basically from here, if we get that running and we get it into a sequence, then we just have to bring in the other two, the script, the 3 pieces of the script. We animate those and then we place them in the sequence and we can cut, and then we can just build the sequence with the camera cuts between the 3. And then, I think realistically, I think I can get that done by 6. Then it comes down to like, that's the basic mode. If I run then the render, it'll be pretty good. If I get the audio in, worst case, I have the audio from the stream and from the video. So worst case, I can just sequence in the audio and link it up, and so that'll work. So I'm not like crazy concerned about the audio. It's really just the cameras and the render. And then if I render that out tonight, the only thing, honestly, that I think I'm missing is the background stuff, which is actually pretty easy. I just have to create like a texture and do it. And then it's whether I want to do the face, which I did see George, who's the artist who gave me the profile pic, or I bought from. He just sent me the 3D model of the face. So this is going to be where like I have to learn to not to let go, I guess, of this stuff. But I think that's probably unrealistic that I'm going to get that face in. So what I'll do is I think I'll probably save it for a future stream. So I'll render this out with just my face doing the message to myself and then, or to the future. And then I'll modify this later on with the hybrid version. So I think that's the plan. So steps left are going to be bring in the 3 other animations, figure out how to get the sequencer to run, then create a proper sequence, and then render that out by 6 o'clock. Let that render, and then I can just basically match the audio up, and we're rocking. We'll have our message to ourselves. So I think that's it. The official is just going to be a message to ourselves. It's going to be the name of this one. So yeah, I think I feel pretty good. A little bit behind with that podcast, but I think the main stuff is done, and I'm sure this is just a simple thing to bring the animation in. And away we go. So I'm going to probably take a half an hour just because I want to grab a quick bite to eat and go for a walk, take the dog out. So thanks for everyone who's watching right now. I hate to take a break because people just bail, but I appreciate it. And I'll put some nice music on, and I'll be back in 30 minutes. All right. Okay, we should be back here in a second. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Summer Primes, thanks for that. I can't believe you're watching this, but yeah, I mean, I'm going to try, I don't, have time to do crazy, but I'm going to try to always like time lapse / summarize each one into like a 60-second reel. And then each of these videos will be attached to the actual NFT. So I'm going to like try to upload it, I think, to Arweave and then attach it to the metadata. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, it's obviously, hard to follow these things for 6 hours, but I appreciate it being on in the background. I'll take the stats too and the views. So super cool. Okay. So just to kind of summarize, I'm very happy with where we are, but I have a technical problem that is more just a lack of knowledge, I think. So just to kind of summarize, let's just make sure this is working. So we have our MetaHuman. We have a face animation that if we go into animation asset and we pick this, it works. So this is awesome, right? We've got a fully animated, we can move around. And even though like it's not perfect, I'm pretty happy with how this works. Even the neck stuff is a little bit weird, but I think we can make it happen. Looking back, I would have probably potentially not put him in a turtle, I have to figure that out. Maybe I'll just have to change the angle, or we're going to figure that out. I don't want to stress about that yet. Okay, but the problem we're having is we have to import the other video, which we know we can do and we can animate. That's not a problem. We can do that after. The big problem is, how do we get this into a sequencer properly? So it looks like, if I bring this sequence up, obviously nothing's in here. Okay, this has got me. So let's just start this from scratch because I don't want to get rid of this. Delete. Okay, and then just play. Nothing's here. We go back to here. Now, there is also, a tiny bit of me that's like, well, I'm using like a demo project. Is that a mistake? Should I just make my own? Like, we don't need any of the data. I can make the lighting. I can make the background. It's not complicated. So that might be a fallback. But, you know, here it is, right? Here's the animation asset. So what I'm trying to figure out is, I'm just going to write this down. So I've got this done. So you can't see this, but process, animate. Okay. So really what's got to happen is add animation asset to sequencer, then add 3 scripts to animation, combine animations in sequencer, create cameras with cuts, light, you know, add food, lighting, / background, and then, you know, create final render. So you can kind of see this is what I got. Oh, and that gives away what I'm working on. There we go. Right, so there's our script, there's the scene, this is what we have to do, and then these were my steps that I did, and this is some ray tracing stuff and other things. So I'll put that over here, but you can see that now. Okay, so we know we can go in here, we can hit play, and this guy's gonna go. Neck problem aside, which, you know, worst case, overnight I change the shirt, re-import the MetaHuman. I can even take the shirt off if I have to, which might be kind of weird and ominous, but it might be the best solution. I'm pretty happy with the animation part. Okay, so it's interesting. It resets after I stop it. Access none, trying to read property, call function, get sequence player. Yeah, I think. You know, maybe I shouldn't have put this in, to be honest. Kind of want to just remove everything that's not needed, like this. This might be a mistake. This might be a mistake, but I'm going to go for it. What's this reference? Oh, it's the levels. Huh. So interestingly, every time I do this, I get that error and it goes back to custom. Okay. So 2 options. Do I create another project? Bring everything in and reset it up? Or do I try to get this sequence thing working? I haven't found anything specifically on this face animation. MetaHuman Animator live link sequence. I mean, it has to be possible. People, you know, have uploaded videos. This is someone doing an avatar animation. Okay, so they download the link. Oh, they're doing live. This is like another one. I'm gonna have to do I think I'm gonna do an entire stream from a MetaHuman. There's like a live thing.
When create an abundance of assets, go view first. For the mandatory steps, once your MetaHuman performer is buried,
Okay, they do the teeth.
we're finally at the keystone of MetaHuman Animator, the MetaHuman performer.
Okay, so they go to
The
performance.
way to describe what it does is that it takes frames of footage, a MetaHuman rig calibrated to the performer in that footage, and produces keyframes of facial animation. Configuring the asset is trivially simple. Set the footage attribute to reference capture data containing the performance, and the MetaHuman identity attribute to reference what you calibrated on the performance.
Okay, so we did this.
Set the start and end frames to the slice of time you want to process, and if you want neck movement from the solver, ensure that range includes at least one frontal frame for the system to find and use as a reference pose. And that is it. Everything is automated. All you have to do from here is press the process button. As the footage is tracked and solved, you will see several progress and preview stages, and after a while, the animation will be available for you to play and inspect in the asset. If you're happy with the results you see in the viewport, this is where the plugin stops, and the real engine editor comes back into play.
Okay.
You have two options to go back up to engine. To quickly assemble the source data together with the results in one place, you can export the level sequence.
Oh.
The options should be fairly self-explanatory, and as you can see, this gets you fairly close to the MetaHuman performance asset viewport, but directly inside the engine, in your level. The other option, which is likely
That's
to be the most
interesting. So I
common
didn't do
target,
that one.
is to
So this is
export
the
animation.
animation which I did.
Inside the MetaHuman
We did
performance
this.
asset, the animation is mapped to the performance rig, which is a subset of the full MetaHuman rig, and therefore technically different.
Okay, what they
Don't
just
worry
do.
though, the difference is purely technicality. In reality, the rigs are semantically identical. At export time, you can choose any MetaHuman as a target, and animation will work flawlessly on it.
Okay.
We only have a couple of things left to say. Because of the semantic parameter space of our rigs, animation will always move correctly across any MetaHuman compatible rigs.
Okay, so they just added animation.
And adding it to one is as simple as adding a face tracking sequencer.
Hello and welcome.
Okay, how did they do that part? That's the part.
We only have a couple of things left to say.
So, okay, hold on. What did they do here? So there's just the specific thing that they did right there. So they're in the sequencer. They're in the MetaHuman. They click track. Okay, let's try that. Because if this doesn't work, you know, we can hopefully know that, you know, I'd like to be able to say like, okay, maybe I have to go do a new project. You know, because at least I can kind of isolate it down. So, what did I just do here? Where's my sequencer? Okay. Okay, level sequence. Okay, let's just open this up. So we bring in the MetaHuman, and then we go here, attach. No. What was it they just did from the thing?
We only have a couple of things left to say. Because of the semantic
Add
parameter
face
space of our
component,
rigs,
track,
animation will always
animation. Interesting. Why would the face component not be there? Okay, let's see. So the face component's here, so I don't know why. Attach was animation. But it doesn't work.
move correctly across any MetaHuman compatible rigs.
So it's an animation sequence. which is what I have. Okay. And they just do it and it works.
And adding it to one is as simple as adding a face tracking sequencer.
Hello.
Fuck. Maybe let's try to bring this in. Like they did add face, right? Like they added the face part, which is so weird. And then they added animation. I really think that I messed up. I really think that I messed up with using a sample. So the question is, how much work would it be to bring in? I think that was a silly mistake, to be really honest. I just think I might have introduced, potential issues with like something that they already created. So I'm just going to go for this. I'm just going to, ooh, that's interesting. That was really weird. I hope I don't have to do like a restart and kill the stream. That would be annoying. Sure seems like something's not right there, though. Yeah, it's just that sample. It's just that sample really could cause a potential issue. Okay, so let me think through this. So option one, I think it just makes sense. So I create the new project. All I got to do is bring in that MetaHuman, which I think I can bring in from this project. I don't think I have to go re-import it. I bring that in, and then we just do that sequence again, which was really quick. I just was distracted on the call, so it wasn't like I could do it super fast, but it didn't take long to do it. Well, it looks weird. What about just new level, maybe? Let's try this first, because maybe it's not going to run anything. Let's just give this a shot first before we do anything else, because we can do all the lighting and stuff. we can just add a lights, directional light, add lights, add a skylight, add visual effects, add a sky atmosphere, add visual effects, add fog, add visual effects, add a clouds. And then we have, we're going to do this inside, but at least we kind of have something to work with. It's interesting. Okay, so there's our guy. So now if we play it, nothing happens. We go to this guy, we go to body, we go to face. We say use asset. We pick posing 4, not that one. Posing 4. And we hit play. Okay, so now let's just try to bring add cinematic. No, we're going to go sequencer, level sequencer, meta, mat, double click. Let's grab this guy here, bring him in. We're not getting that error. So now what happens? We play this. Nothing. Go to face. Add animation 4. Let's bring it all the way over. Nothing. MetaHuman Animation Asset. Not playing in sequencer. Huh. God, the internet sometimes can be awesome. So there's a control rig. So I guess the control rig would be if you're manually animating. But this is better anyway because this is clean. So we're going to just we'll just light this like that. And I think this is going to work because I think now we should be able to sequence these, and switch them and blend them, like cut them together. Okay, so let's bring in those other animations right now. That's the next step. So I got to think about how I did that, what step I was in on. So I was in, we did all the teeth, okay, so add human, MetaHuman performance. So let's go to the content drawer. Let's go to, was it animation, MetaHuman, performance. So this is the one. So I think it's this one was the one. So we're going to go MetaHuman Animator, MetaHuman performance. We're going to call this, what do we call this in movies? Not scene 1, cut 1, take. We'll just call it cut 01. Okay, open this up, and then if I can remember this from scratch, what did we do? What did we do here? Oh, footage capture data, right? But we got to bring more footage data in. So where did we do that? I think we just bring it in. Okay, so let's go grab the other ones. So I think this is an example. Sorry, you guys won't see this. Extract all. I'm just going to extract it right into the MetaHuman performance. put it in here for now. Again, didn't really organize this well. Okay, so now we want to import that. I don't know if we needed all that stuff. Because what did we do? We went... Okay, maybe I did that wrong. Just thinking through my sequence of stuff here. So I think I need cut 01. Maybe I missed a step. I think it's this first. And then it's the archive right. Okay, so this is the first step. Got it. So I think it's this one. I should probably be a bit more organized about this. Okay, give me a second. Content. I think this was the one. Okay, now that's okay. So that's the this is the one. So let's bring this back here because this is the second one. No. Okay, that's not it. Dropbox. Okay, so I got to figure this out. Which one was which? Let's extract it here. Man, I hate unzipping. Did it put it in the folder? No. Here. And I hate okay. It's a good lesson in organizing. Because I should have named these properly when they came in. Because now I can't find them.
Let this digital replica remind you to avoid.
Okay, let's go reverse. So that's cut 3. So I'm hoping this. No. Damn. Okay. Okay, I brought in 4 files. which is what there was, I think, on the phone. So we're just going to go through this in order here. There's 5. Take 9. Okay, so 10 is missing.
To our existence, to human identity.
So there's 9, 10, 11.
It's me. Well,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so there's the 10th coming over. Not 10 is the first one. I don't know what 9 is. I think 9 might have been the first training data. And then so 10, then 11, 12, then 13. Okay, so I think that's it. So this is going to upload to Dropbox. So we'll go in reverse order then. Give me a second here to get my head around this. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I'm just getting myself organized here. Okay, so number 12 is the one I want. I'm pretty confident, so I'm just extracting number 12. Apparently it's already here. Where did I? This is why I hate this thing. Okay, so it went to the same folder. Why is it not there? Okay, so this is 12. This should be...
let this
Okay, perfect. All right, cool. So this one's 12. This is take 2. I don't want to rename these, but now I got to bring this in. Oh, it's already here. Okay, so I've already got that in. And then in Unreal Engine, it should have imported it. So I don't know why I just closed that. Okay, so this is going to be cut 3, open, change this, just change this to 12. Perfect. And then save. Okay, so that's it. And then Tools Capture Manager. I don't know if this was part of it. Okay, so this is cut 3. Okay, add to queue. Import. Okay, so this is fine. I needed to do this. So this is good. And then I think I can skip all that other stuff. Okay, so that's done. Okay. We did all this. God, I hope that this, like, you don't need to retrain it every time with different data. Okay, let's try this again. So now let's go to the performance. And we're going to call this one cut 03. And we're going to open this up. And hopefully now we have this. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Do I need to change this? Okay. Yeah. Now this is where I can grab the frames.
Let this digital replica remind you to avoid the
Okay, so I got to find the right cut.
Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count.
Perfect. Okay. So now we go down here and we got to pick 713 as the end. And then start frame to process is going to be 397, let's say. 397, and then Export to new folder. Is it process first? Okay. I think we got to process it first, right? I hope I didn't I didn't need to change it, but let's see what this does. By the way, I think you can split this, which is kind of cool. Yeah, and you can see it. Just kind of a neat little thing. You can change it to, can't remember how you do it, but you can change it so you can, see them both. Is it processing twice? This I didn't see that. I didn't watch this happen, so I don't really know. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I got to take another quick break. We're getting down the stretch. I'm going to do is take another quick break. I'm going to process these so that I've got everything running, and then I'm going to bring them in the sequencer. And the last, we'll go a little bit over time just to kind of see if they can cut. And then, I'll try to get something that I can render out before the end of the night. So I'm going to take a quick break here. Probably like 15, 20 minutes. So we're getting close, and I'll be right back. All right, I think we should be good. Okay, video looks good. Okay, so I think this is solving. Hopefully almost done. Yeah, it's really weird because there's audio right here. It's like, why can't we grab that audio? Super simple, but whatever. Okay, so export. Let's go. We'll just keep this 11. And we'll just say performance. And then we'll change this to here. Create. Okay, so then back to sequencer. And now we should be able to save that guy. Cut this. And then we should be able to add animation cut to performance. Okay. So now, like from here, it's going to transition to cut to, which is great. So the only thing we just don't have is the audio. It's the only real issue because we're going to put the 3 in. We'll know that these are the right cuts, and then we're just going to have to go get the audio and sync it, which is going to be annoying. And then we got to set up the lighting and all that and just run the sequence. Okay, so one more of these to do. So let's go grab that one. So that's 10, which should be uploading. I guess it's not. Okay, so that's uploading to Dropbox now. So well, I'm trying to think of why the audio. And just try to export as maybe it needs a WAV file. Does not want that to import. That's so weird. Okay, so there's a sound wave. Okay, so I can't hear it.
Let this digital replica remind.
Okay, I can hear it. So why can't I just add that to the sequencer? Aha. I mean, I'm sure I can just manually get this. I don't know. Maybe that's it.
This digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count.
Hey, that's pretty close, right?
This digital replica be a reminder. Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word.
Okay, good news. So we have,
Make it count.
you know, so we have audio, video.
Let this digital replica.
The lighting is really bad in this, but we can fix that pretty quickly. Okay, so we know how to get audio. At least we can sync
Let
that.
this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life.
Okay. All right. We're getting close. So that's cut 2. So now we can let's get cut 2's audio, which we know is definitely did some poor organizing. So it was 13, then 12, then 11.
We have the privilege,
All right, okay, so this is the second one.
as you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you.
Okay, that's actually cut 3.
This digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you are.
Okay, so what we need is, that's 10. Oh man, I really messed up my my naming.
Let this digital replica.
So that's 12.
We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator.
Okay, so that's number 11. Let's just make sure I got that right. I think that's going to be that one. I got to hope that I did that right. Okay, so let's grab the audio from here. So we just need, well, we just grab the whole thing. In, out, out, in, export, deliver, cut 2, and we'll take MP3, I think is fine. Okay, and there's cut 2. We'll go back to here, and we'll go content browser, and we know this one is 11. So we're going to add audio. No, import. What? No. Okay. See, this is what's so weird about this. Import, cut 2. this one imported as a sound wave. Maybe that was the issue. And this needs to be a wave file. Stupid as that is. I mean, one of these is a freaking wave file. Wow. Okay. So, with any luck, we're going to just cut this down to the end, and hopefully this makes sense. It should be this one here.
We have to capture the essence.
Oh, man. My brain's dead. I don't know if...
Capture the essence of humanity.
It's so bad with these things.
Have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should...
Okay, so we have the privilege and the burden. Is that the same as this one?
We have the privilege and...
Okay, it's the same. So, is this sequence the correct one? Should be. Why is the audio? Did I just cut it too close?
We have the privilege.
I did. Okay. But now it's like, oh man.
Have the privilege. We have the...
All right, there we go.
We have the privilege.
I mean, it may not be perfect, but it is definitely the correct audio.
We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you or I.
Okay. Okay, now let's get the last one. Shoot.
As you or I.
Okay. Hey, awesome. Okay, mint number 15 just came in, which is sweet. I just got a message from one of my collectors. Sorry about you, mint. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sorry about you. Thank you so much. I'm drained here trying to get this done, but I appreciate the mint. That's amazing. So we're up to 15, which is incredible. Okay, so I got to try to get this last one in. So just gotta stick with this here. Okay, so this should be number 10. So we're gonna take number 10. I'm gonna extract it right into this file. And then, okay, let that go. So 10 is gonna become cut 1. just an interesting, in the future is like naming these things properly and organizing. It's really interesting. I'm just super curious whether, okay, there we go. That's exported. Okay, so that one's ready. So we're going to grab number 10 and we're going to bring that in. Okay, there it is. Okay, then content drawer, 10, add, human animator, capture source, cut 01. Sorry, I messaged this. Okay, so there's cut number 1. So we open that up again. We go to archives. We go grab the footage, which is here. We save it, close it. We go back to the content. We go into MetaHuman. So it's like source first. Then you grab the performance and then cut 01 performance. So yeah, if I did this again, I would kind of like organize it into, I forget these folders. It's just like cut 1, source, cut 1 performance. And then we open this guy up. And then now we go to, I missed a step, right? Tools. Yeah, sorry. Tools, Capture Manager. We find cut 1. We add to queue. We import. So bring the file in, create the source, import the source through Capture Manager, then go in and create. Like, it's so confusing. By the way, side note, while that's processing, I just got approval for these to mint with credit card, which is pretty exciting. So I'll have that all set up. So if you're not a crypto person, you can buy one of these as an addition for $30 US. So it'd be pretty cool. Maybe I can get a High Noon sponsorship before this is done. Okay, so that's done. And then we're going to go into content, performance. Now we have 10. We change this to me. Now we find, it's like, it gets so intuitive once you've done it 15 times. So now we go in, right?
Hey, it's me.
So this is, we start right here. We'll give it a little room. So we go 2875, and then we'll go over here and yeah, we'll just change it to like 4875, and then we process it, and we go. Okay, so I think while that processes, I might be able to get away with this. No, it's going to be, oh, that's scary. Okay, that was a mistake. So let's let that go. Okay, so now at this point, this is pretty straightforward. We just need to get, once these are lined up, we just need to get the backdrop, put the lighting in. Super simple. We'll do like 3-point light, and then we need to, we just need to do like a camera cut between them. And then we can just export it and we'll be done. And I'll let that run overnight, get the video footage, bring it into Resolve. Worst case, if the audio is a little bit misaligned, I can fix it in Resolve. And then export the video, and it's gonna be good. You know, I think my only concern at this moment, which has kind of got me a little bit, you know, thinking, but I don't want to deal with it at this moment, is this sweater because of the neck. So, you know, worst case, I know all the steps, so it's just going to be worst case of just like an hour tomorrow to just re-import it and just replace the MetaHuman with an updated one without the hoodie. The hoodie was obviously a mistake, just because it's the neck moves, so it's not rigged up, and maybe there's a solution to that online somewhere. But either way, okay. So let's see. Did that finish? So that's good. I think it's done. Oh, maybe because I had it closed. I think maybe I might have made a mistake when I... Now, let's see, it should be finished here. It's almost done. Do you know what I'll do? This will be a lighting. Like, this will be a good little hack. I'll just light this face so that you can only see the face. I'll make it like a float with the light. I'll just make it real direct and keep the shirt and the neck out. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do that. And then I don't have to worry about the neck. That'd be huge. And then it's just make like cool kind of like yeah, it'd be super tight lighting. And maybe even those cuts, I can just kind of jump cut them. And maybe I don't have to change the camera angle. You know, actually, yeah, because it'd be, the animation would be... So is this just keep processing like in a loop forever? I feel like it doesn't need to go. So weird. I think it just processes like... I don't think it ends. Must be some type of a loop there. It just keeps going over and over and over. Okay. Cool. I don't, it wasn't doing this before. Yeah, like what I was thinking is, you know, I could cut between like kind of like a faraway cam between those shots. But the problem is like the character is not animated full body, right? So I can't cut to like the character like not moving. It'll look very weird. But yeah, we're going to figure it out. Okay, so now we're going to add another animation, and then we hopefully have cut one performance. Yeah, okay, sweet. So now we got to figure out where that is. No, that should be the whole thing. Okay, so where is it? Okay, so we're going to have to change this to like, just change it to like 5,000 for now. So cut 2 and cut 3. We can move over. Cut 2 goes here. Cut 1 goes here. Let's just make sure that worked. Yeah. Okay, so cut one. So now back into Resolve, edit. Let's grab that video. Here it is. Man, I feel like if I did this again, I could fly through this. Like the whole thing would take me like an hour. Guess that's why we're clicking around to find out, right?
Hey, it's me.
Okay, deliver, we know now. We learned our lesson from the last time. And we do this, and we go out, and we do this. And we cut one, and we put it in here. And we do WAV file. And we go back to here. We import it. That should work. Content, we go back here, and we should have cut one. But see, it's capture source, so this is the problem. It's kind of weird, but import, cut one. What just happened? Okay, is a sound wave? Okay, there it is. All right, sweet. So now we grab sequencer and we bring this in. And now we should just have to find the... Why did the performance of that so long? What am I missing?
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. It's a human identity.
That's so weird. Did I forget to set the... Did I forget to set... the sequence? No.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually,
Oh, I took... Oh, shoot. I took way too long.
it's you. Hey, it's me.
Okay, I messed that up. So, 4288. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I feel like I'm going to lose it. Okay. Um, 4288 to 475. I think we can just export that now. Save over it. I think it's going to pick up because it already did the processing. content. Got one performance. Save. Okay. Content drawer. Animation. Cut one performance. Oh. Like, what is going on? Now it's no longer importing. Okay, let's try this again. Animation. Well, I'm losing it. Export. Cut one performance. Content drawer. Sequence. Oh, jeez. Oh, weird. Okay. So there it is.
Hey, hey, it's me.
Okay, it's not perfect, but
Hey, 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 it's me. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you.
be sure nice if that didn't snap. There we go.
Hey, it's me. Hey, 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 it's me. It's, hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you.
Why is that way off?
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone.
It seems like this one is totally wrong.
We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity.
Right? Does that not seem like that is slowed down?
Me. Well, actually, it's you.
It's definitely not right. Damn. Okay. Okay, I think maybe it's just it wasn't processed properly. Okay, so let's see what happens when it finishes to 1875. Okay, it wants to do it again, so I'll let it do it one more time. Okay, I can't do the lighting. Audio. It's really interesting, though, to me, like, why can't we get that audio? It's going to be something at some point to get that. Just seems crazy. Okay, so lesson learned. It ran that processing. I must have stopped it. So it was not, see how it's green? So it wasn't actually, and just to be, just to make sure, let's just call it B so it doesn't, cause any issue. And then we're going to change this to here. And hit create. Okay. So now save this. So the tracking data, it was not properly tracked, which is why that wasn't working. Okay, so close this now. Let's go back to the animation and we want cut 1, which I think we can just do here, cut 1 performance.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually...
Okay, it's really close.
Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're...
It almost feels like it's a little slow, but...
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just...
Okay. I think it's good enough for like just to get the lighting locked in and see if we can get a render of this thing. Okay, so these guys need to go. Well, we can now bring it all to frame 1.
Hey, it's... Hey, it's... Hey...
Okay.
Human identity.
We bring this down. Turn snapping back on. Okay. Cut 2. Bring that over.
Identity. We have the...
And then
We have the...
nope. Why that's moving that, I have no idea. Okay, let's just get this one over. So we have the sequence. So let's just kind of take a peek at this. Again, it might not be perfect. Audio we can sync after. It's really down to like, how does it animate and what's the light, and then we'll fix the lighting. So let's just kind of play this through.
Hey, it's me.
Of course, I screwed up the audio. Jeez.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. Got it. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you or I. Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count.
Now, I have to say that the first one seems way worse.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means
Maybe a little better. Okay. It's close. And we'll have to cut out some of this. I just don't want to mess up the audio. So let's save this and let's figure out what we want to do with the lighting, because we could bring this in. Okay, let's just try that. Let's just see what we can do really quickly on our own before we pull in the MetaHuman stuff. Okay, so we'll keep this light actually. And what we'll do is we'll set up light. We're going to do our rectangle lights. We're going to turn on off game mode. Okay. Why these are... Wish I could see this thing a bit better. I don't know why these things are suddenly not. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what we want to do is do the barn doors and maybe make them a little longer. And we're going to bring the light way down, and now we're going to kill this. So let's do this in lumens instead. So that's 1 lumen. And then let's get a camera. Let's get a cinematic camera. Let's bring this here. Let's pilot it. Okay, let's unpilot it. What happened? Yeah, so basically, like, I kind of just do like a bit of a 3-point light setup just to kind of see how this looks, and then we'll go from there. So let's get the camera. Where did that go? So here in front. Focus on that. That hopefully will, yeah, okay, so there we go. Face. Okay, so here we go. We're going to change this to, we'll do this 50 millimeter prime. We'll keep the f-stop low. We'll focus on tracking, and we'll focus on character. Cool. Okay, this is at least looking a little bit better. The problem is the background makes it really hard for me to see where the camera cuts out. We're going to have to probably put okay. Where's our f-stop? Okay, let's go something like this for a second. Okay, so let me just take a peek at my lighting. So this is going to be okay, so add post-processing. Post-processing volume, extent, infinite, unbound, and then exposure. We're going to change this to manual. And then I think we should be able to have more success with our lighting now. So if we change this one, this is our, we'll say this is our key light. So this is our key light. This is going to be our fill light. And then we'll do a rim light behind. Okay, so this key light, it's like probably like this. Then we can move it a little bit, and then the fill light, we kind of decide exactly where we want that. Okay, and then we don't want the point. And then let's grab Okay, so let's eject this, and then we're going to go around the back, and we're just going to duplicate one of these lights. Alt. Did that duplicate it? Yep. Okay. So we'll just rotate this guy here, and then we can start to kind of tweak these. And then what we'll do is let's grab this one and let's pin it. Can we make this bigger? Okay. Right, so this is our rim light. All right, so if we kind of look down here, it adds a little bit. What we want to do is we want the size of this light a little bigger. I think that's probably good enough. Okay, so let's just do one more thing. I just want to get this. Okay. That's what I want to do. Okay, so now let's grab this camera, bring it in.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to...
Okay, so we're getting close.
Hey, it's me. Well, actually, it's you. And if you're watching this, that means we're truly alone, floating in space with only data as company. But this digital replica is not just polygons and algorithms. It's a testament to our existence, to human identity. Got it. We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you or I. Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count.
Okay. So, couple things. We got to fix this little, what's happening here.
It's a human identity. Got it.
Like there's an audio. I think this is a quick fix.
Our existence. It's a human identity.
Okay, so then this can go here. And this can go here.
We have the privilege and the burden of being the last curator of humanity. Our archive should serve as an ethical time capsule. We have to capture the essence of humanity, the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. As you use this data to recreate the world we lost, remember that each individual is as unique as you or I. Let this digital replica be a reminder to avoid the oversimplification of human life. What you archive will be humanity's last word. Make it count.
Okay. So, a couple things to fix, but I think what I'm going to do is, it's getting late, so I'm going to end the stream here. I think I've got this pretty dialed in. What I'm going to do overnight is I'm going to just, I'm going to adjust the final lighting to kind of get it, like I'll record this, so I'm going to adjust the final lighting to get it, exactly the way I want it. I'm going to put a backdrop in behind it, so we'll actually have like a little bit of light behind in the scene. And then I'm going to reset this so that I will make this so that it doesn't have like, it'll fade off. So you really can't see the sweater. And that's just going to have to be the way that I light this properly with these lighting. And then I will, I think what I'm going to do from there is I think I'm going to pan the camera in, and I'm not sure yet if I'm going to cover I don't know if I want to cover the cuts, because really to pose this will be impossible. It's really like a talking head. It can't, it wasn't meant to use this part. And I think having any kind of a wide angle is going to be too much. So really what I've got to figure out is how to just line that up properly with the right cut so it doesn't go too jarring. But generally speaking, I'm pretty happy with it. Sort of rendering it out, getting it with the proper background, I think will be pretty good. Already just, this kind of part of this project, just to be honest, is I would love to now, knowing what I know, I think there's 3 or 4 things that I could really improve on this quickly. But this will be sort of that process. We get this one done, keep going, work on some other stuff, and then sort of maybe come back and do some type of a modified, different version of this in the future. So it's been a long day. It's a 7.5 hour stream. And, we had that podcast in the middle. So I'm happy with where we're at. I'm going to end it. Thank you, everyone, for joining. And anything that, I add to this will just be recorded and dropped into the stream.